Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Sir Kells. Hello, Master Maticus. Thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated. Broad Metal Luck 2, El Desare, Ols, Zarin, and Apples and Fruits, Pocket Sand. You're currently fasting for 1.5 hours and struggling. Is it Ramadan going on right now? Does that mean you have to fast for the entire rest of the day? You're only an hour and a half in and you're struggling? Uh-oh. Good luck. Yeah, we had a very fun run at the end of last stream, last night. The Necrobinder has made it to the top, and you'll notice something interesting about this Necrobinder deck. There's a cool-headed here. There's an unmovable. There's a, where is it? Echo form. That's right. We grabbed the Prismatic Gem, and it was great fun. We also grabbed a Jackpot early on, which pretty much set the tone for the whole run. Jackpot, very strong on Necrobinder. Jackpot, I mean, it's a strong card in general, but I feel like Necrobinder just has such incredibly strong zero-cost cards. And so, we'll get on to what has historically been one of my most successful characters, and still one of my favorites, the Defect. Which achievement is that? You know, I guess I don't... Supreme defeated 2 bosses without losing HP, and I'm pretty sure... Oh, I guess the Soulfish and Queen. And then Well Fed. Oh, because we ate a pear and a strawberry. And then Elite Slayer. Killed 9 or more elites. Defect is super fun? Defect is super fun. I love the interplay between the statuses, the temporary focus, like everything about Defect just feels really well designed. It's maybe a little too strong, but that's all right. You had a brilliant Defect run that was just a pile of garbage and it performed so hard. Yeah, right? I love it. I love it. Now, I'm curious, do you mean pile of garbage in the like metaphorical sense of like bad cards? Or do you mean pile of garbage like you're making trash and it's awesome? Or maybe both. And by trash, I mean status cards. I really love garbage pile Defect. It's good. Okay. Not in love with these options. They're all fine. My current thought is we've got a somewhat... There's a route on the right side I'd kind of like to take and hit 3 elites, but I think that's too ambitious and then no store. It's got the campfires, but I think hitting up a store is usually a good idea before the elites. Compact for the win? Yeah, Compact is awesome. It had some status cards, but it's mostly just a pile of seemingly random cards. The last boss fight, you were just dragging random cards onto the board and it kept working. Ah, one must assume you had a bunch of powers then, or really good relics. Or both. Yeah, I'm kind of looking at maybe this route as a probable route. I suppose if we've got like no money at the end, also could cut over and do that. Or maybe if we're not in a great position where we feel like we can fight two elites back to back, which is possible. Looking at the options here, I'm kind of leaning towards the large capsule. I don't mind that. Get some extra relics. Could also just pomander the zap or lead paperweight. Lead paperweight is fine. I feel like I picked that a bunch early on. And it was always fine. Your experience is that bulk up is so powerful it makes random junk pretty playable? Yeah, yes. Bulk up is really, really, really good. I agree with that. I agree with that. I might try the lead paperweight because I don't think I've done lead paperweight in quite a while. And I'm kind of I don't know, keen to just keep picking things to kind of get a sense for how they impact the early game a little bit better. And I think it's still a reasonable option. Automation and Dark Shackles. I mean, I think Automation can be really strong on the defect. Dark Shackles is, you know, Dark Shackles. So it's good, in other words. I might just grab the Dark Shackles. It's going to be really nice in the hallway fights. And the boss fights. And the elite fights. And then all the fights until the end of the game. So we'll go with that one. And I still think I like the path that that I've outlined. Seems like it should work. If we're feeling real strong, again, you know, if it happens to be that the Dark Shackles makes these hallway fights basically, you know, we haven't lost any HP, and you know, we get some good card rewards. Maybe we could scoot over to the right and do the 3 elites. We got a campfire between each one, so that's totally fine. The card says 50 block for 0 energy. I'd take it. Yeah, pretty much. That is what it says. Yeah, looked like 50 block there. Okay, might be able to do this without taking any damage. Most likely we'll be able to. All we got to do is find our dual strike. There it is. All right. Compile driver, hotfix, and white noise. I'm kind of leaning towards the white noise right now. Hotfix is potentially a better card for a developed deck sometimes, but we don't know where we're going yet. And I think white noise is, I don't know, fine. I'll go with it. Okay, share knowledge or rip the leech off. Well, we did one colorless card reward. Should I do another one? I mean, I don't know. We've got one colorless card. Why not add to the fun? Bar match starting. Good luck, good luck. Hey, good luck with the Beyond All Reason. One day I will play that game. It will happen. I will let you know. Okay, finesse, jack of all trades, and production. Yeah, colorless cards are pretty good. I might just go with finesse. It's maybe a little bit boring, but it's a nice little early safety net. I don't think the production like has good top end, but since the upgrade it like still exhausts, I think for defect I'd rather just have like defect has different options that I think are more natural for energy gain, right? Like I'm really thinking that if we really want energy, we probably would rather just have a turbo, honestly. It's the same idea, only it creates the status, and sometimes the status is actually fine, even though it is a void. But regardless, I think finesse is a nice little bit of block. And a little bit of early block is good. Hailstorm does nothing. Okay, we can full block through this, and I think I want to hit the back toad pole, considering he's going to do his multi-attack next turn. Jack is a pretty weird card. You hope it's changed at some point. Why do we hope that it's changed? Okay, I'm going to start with a dual cast. Let's see, what's the right way to do this turn? I was thinking like, so if I do a strike here, we're guaranteed to hit with the dual cast here, but then that's actually doesn't leave us enough to finish him. Right, because he'll have 5 hit points. So I think it's best to dual cast, and we hope that one of them hits the back toad pole and we can strike, and if not, then we just defend. Yeah, okay. So then we can strike here, and then just zap and take 2 in this fight. Whoa, Shadow Shield got new art. Wow, that's cool as hell. Yeah, that's good art. I like that. But it's competing against a Glacier. Oh boy. Which of these cards do I like better? Like, in a vacuum, very little else going on. It's probably still just Glacier, because the card says Glacier. Right, card says Glacier, so pick Glacier is a pretty... It's pretty hard to go wrong with that, right? Yeah, this card says keyword Glacier. This one says Shadow Shield, which is like fine. But... Oh, I got to... Hold on, I gotta set a little mini alarm for myself because I need to do stretch and folds on my focaccia dough in like 45 minutes or so. Okay. Now let's go with Glacier. Yeah, one of these cards is not like the other. You versus the cards you were worried about. Yeah, we got a smokestack. And I think in these early fights we just always play the Dark Shackles if it prevents us from taking any damage. And let's Glacier and go ahead and dual cast. And then we'll have just 2 strikes to kill him. Just 2 strikes to kill him. Uproar, Ball, Lightning, and Claw. Honestly, with this sort of defensive setup and good card draw, let's grab a Claw. Okay, Thunder. Let's see, do I dump the Dark Shackles? Yeah, probably. Alright, so we'll Glacier here, I think pretty happily. Then we'll dual cast next turn. Okay. So take 5. And I guess I'll finesse to see if we draw the Claw, but yeah, otherwise just kill the Gas Bomb. They kind of neutered this enemy. He used to be terrifying because of how fast he scaled. And I feel like they took it too far the other direction. I don't know. Like now he feels like he does nothing. At least compared to a lot of other fights, right? Like it's a little too easy, I feel, to block through this. Like I'm not worried about scaling at all, and I feel like I should be worried about it at least a little bit. Okay, block potion over one of these. Excuse me. So our potion chance was pretty low, but we happen to get one anyway. I think I'll go with the block potion over the speed pot. And Momentum Strike, Uproar, and Boost Away. The bomb was always manageable. I mean, the reason I liked the way the bomb used to be is that if you built your deck in a way that wasn't ready for the bomb, it wasn't manageable, which I think is good, actually. Oh, I see what you're saying. The one bomb was always manageable. Yes. Right, the single bomb is always manageable. Right, exactly. Squigs, hello. Guten Morgen. But yeah, the single bomb is always manageable. But as soon as there are 2, it's like, oh, okay. And then when there are 3, it's like, oh no. So I'm thinking about the boost away. So thinking about the Underdocs elites, right? Are we too slow for the Phantasmal Gardeners? We're totally fine against the Skulking Colony and Terror Eel. Might be a little slow for the Phantasmal Gardeners. It'd be nice to have like just a little more something something. But I suppose even if we face the Phantasmal Gardeners here, maybe still be okay. I feel like the deck is off to a good enough start that I'd like to try to face 3 elites. We've got good potions. Fulio, hello, hello. Ka to the MFN claw. Ka. Sorry, I automatically filled in claw because we have a claw on the deck. Claw. No, I'm gonna try to fight an elite here. We're like a little bit low on HP. And we just hope it's not the Phantasmal Gardeners. All right, White Noise will give us something good here. White Noises gave us something that literally does nothing. Uh-oh. Well, to be fair, it's kind of like a Gremlin Knob type fight, trying to punish you for taking too many early skills. But it like doubly does that through Smog and fast scaling. Yeah, it does. And I think that like, I don't know. Well, I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. I think it could used to be somewhere in the middle between where it used to be and where it is now. Because right now I feel like it's one of the weakest late act hallway fights, especially compared to like the Calcified Cultist and Sea-Punk together, as an example. I'm trying to decide how exactly I want to open this fight. So I like kind of want to keep the Dark Shackles around for the shuffle because, you know, there's always going to be, assuming nobody dies, right? There's always going to be a multi-attack, and at least starting 3 turns from now, there's going to be some bigger multi-attacks once the Phantasmal Gardener gains strength, right? The 4x3 is a lot more threatening than the 1x3. So there's like a few different ways of doing this. I could do the weak pot on like this Phantasmal Gardener, which would hit him for all 3 of his attacks, right? So this is the little one, then the big one, and then the multi-attack. And so he'll be pretty neutered for all of those. It doesn't help us that much in this particular round of combat. And I also feel like I really want to just get as much damage out as possible, so I kind of want to do Zap Dual Cast. So I think I'm probably going to do Zap Dual Cast, actually do Dark Shackles on this Phantasmal Gardener, and I'm going to use the weak pot on this guy, which might seem a little strange, but it'll reduce his damage by 2, and then it'll reduce his next 2 attacks. And I think that'll be good. See what this hits. Okay. Okay, so we'll take 6, but I think it was necessary because we want to, again, we want to get out as much damage as possible. Okay, so we're still going to play our Glacier because it says Glacier on it, and that's really good. So we're blocking for 14. So probably don't play a defend, right? I don't think we play the defend just to block for a couple. I think we just strike back here. Try to kill this guy since he gains strength before his multi-attack if we can. So all we need to do is get a strike in the next draw. We should be able to. So we're going to be blocking for 9. Let's hit this guy here. So could play the block potion to block for the additional 9. I think we'll save it, try to get full value from it. The opportunity will present itself, I'm sure. Alright, are able to kill that Phantasmal Gardener, that's good. Shrink. And probably play a Zap. Because again, I think we just need to get damage. And if we happen to hit this guy, we can strike him and kill him. Okay. So I think a dual cast here is fine. Or excuse me, a defend. Defend is not dual cast. Different card. This is dual cast. And this will probably end up being the turn where we do the block potion. Alright, so dual cast, you can think of it as basically blocking for 8 when you're evoking a Frost Orb. So then right now, even if I play the defend, we actually still get value from the block pot. I'm gonna do it. And then we'll hit this guy and this guy. Alright, so this guy's going to do his multi-attack next turn. This guy will do the small attack. No, he's not doing his multi-attack, he's doing his, Oh, yeah, he is, yeah, he is. And this guy's going to strength up. So I'm kind of tempted to just zap. Whatever it hits, it's like kind of fine. Or maybe I just kill this guy. Because technically... No, we always have a draw where we're able to do a strike. I guess if we always have a draw where we're able to do a strike and this guy's doing his multi-attack, this guy's going to be buffing, this guy's going to be killable, I think we can defend here. Yeah, so we always have Claw. Claw is always there for us. So we'll strike, Claw, defend, defend. I guess I'll dual cast and then Glacier. Or maybe Zap. Nah. Actually, I think it'll be better to just have the Frost Orbs. Okay. And then the Claw will kill. Okay, so that was the worst enemy we could have seen. And it went, I guess, about as expected. Is it still reasonable to do the other two elites? I kind of think so. Like, the deck is actually pretty good against the other two elites, right? Like, the deck is pretty good against the Terror Eel and the Skulking Colony. Not a bad scrape here. Not a bad scrape here. It's kind of what I was thinking. Right, so we've got Scrape that can grab Finesse, Dark Shackles, and the Claw. Seems pretty good to me. I'm just sort of thinking of like what route we want to take. And I'm still kind of keen to fight both elites. It's maybe a little ambitious. But we can dodge if the first one really goes terribly. I don't think I want to carry the spoils map through the two elite fights, through the first half of the second act, and into the Soulfish. Just grab a potion. Focus Pot's really good. Focus Pot should be a good one to use against the Soulfish. So let's go ahead and rest here. Hopefully we are able to upgrade after this one. Ripple Basin. Okay. We like our Ripple Basin. Alright, and we're facing the Skulking Colony. Consuming Shadow. Okay. Works for me. So we'll take a little bit of damage here. Totally fine. Alright, so we'll hit him 12, and then, so we're actually gonna already do full damage. I actually don't even need to attack. Alright, so I'm gonna scrape just to discard all this stuff. And then we'll just play the Glacier. Right, so this will evoke the Frost Orb, and then we'll nearly full block. And so what's the order here? I think I do the Glacier, then the Zap. Because if we do the Glacier, we'll do 6, 8. I guess that's not full blocking. Right, so the two different lines, I mean, we always play the Claw. That one, that's just the law. No, I think I do the Zap, then Glacier. And then we'll let the Consuming Shadow evoke back there, and we'll keep the lightning. All right, so we just need to find our Dark Shackles, and we found it. Easy. So now let's scrape just to discard all that stuff. Get back to these cards. Oh, what does this draw? We got rid of those strikes on purpose so that we wouldn't draw them here. All right, take 11. Data Disc. Oh, that's really good. Data Disc is excellent. Data Disc gives us a little deck direction too. Leaning a little bit more into the orbs. Like right here, I think I'd feel like I'd want to take a Rocket Punch, but I'm kind of thinking it's just Lightning Rod instead. Lightning Rod's really nice. Just a nice card. And a little slow damage, I think is pretty welcome. And so we know we're going to be facing the Terror Eel. We'll probably want to use a potion in that fight. Fire Pot's like an okay one. Yeah, I think so. And I think that lets us not need to rest. I think the Terror Eel is actually like totally fine. I'm not too worried about the Terror Eel. So let's upgrade Zap. That way Scrape can find it, and I think we've got enough reasons to want a 0 cost Zap that I think that's going to be good. It's maybe a little risky because we got the late act hallway fight afterwards, and we know we took one of the easier ones out of the pool. But I think the deck is strong enough that this shouldn't splat us. Ooh. Upgrade 2 random cards or remove 1. Both are pretty good here. I think with the Ripple Basin, I might... Oh, I was going to say go for remove. Actually, clicked the wrong thing. I guess that's fine. I'm pretty fine with either one, to be honest. That maybe is smarter anyway. It's not what I meant to click on, though, like, actually. All right, so Scrape can only find Claw here. I think I don't play the Scrape. Nah, I guess I do. What did we lose? Okay, we lost our white noise. Okay, still have the lightning rod in the glacier. And this is not a great turn for the Dark Shackles, but I might play it anyway. I think I do. Because once we've got our like orbs set up, we're pretty safe. Alright, so I'm gonna do a glacier and then a lightning rod. Or would I rather do lightning rod? Well, I don't know. I think we'll still just do that. So let's finesse. We may end up not doing the claw here. Right, so if we play this, this, and this, we're full blocking, so let's play the claw. And zap for sure, defend for sure. So right now we're looking to take 1. I mean, if we do no attacks, the Ripple Basin will make us take 0. So we're doing 12 damage to him. So he's gonna start, he's gonna split at 75. So if we do 12 plus 12, that's 24. And so that'll put him at 76 health. I think putting him at 76 seems pretty good to me. Right, I think we take 1 damage to put him there. Realizing he's gaining the vigor, but still. Capacitor, okay. And I think we can probably successfully block through the next single turn. So I'm not gonna play the scrape. I think we're gonna leave that glacier right there. It is a glacier plus after all. We may end up just killing him anyway. Actually, now that I look at it, I guess he's just dead. So that was kind of pointless. Well. Whetstone is here. Voltaic is here. Oh my goodness. All right. Yeah, I think the deck takes a Voltaic. We now have a very clean and clear deck direction. Yeah, block what? Right. Yeah, I think with Voltaic, we lean into the lightning and the frost. Frost to keep us alive, Voltaic to finish him off, and I think that's all the scaling we'll ever need. We've got the data disk, so it like naturally sort of lends itself to doing that. Ripple Basin, because we don't want to play attacks anyway, we just want to evoke our orbs and make them better. Seems good. But the strikes are better in the meantime. Now you just need 2 hidden gems for that sweet Reddit karma? Yeah, I don't know why people love hidden gem. I think it's just garbage. Hate it. All right, I may end up using the fire pot in this fight. I think this fight can go sour, and I don't want it to go sour. We're at least able to full block through this first turn, assuming I don't play the claw. But if I play the claw, I just take 1. I guess that's fine. Voltaic also nice with the 0 cost block cards. Yes. Yep. Which we have 1 right now. Well, 2. Dark Shackles blocks for 50 as previously established. So we're going to end up frail here soon. So let's just hit the one with the lowest health that's going to debuff us next turn. Okay. Orbs, we're trying to coordinate. Yeah, I'm probably just going to use the fire pot here. And we'll just do this. That'll make everything nice and cozy. So if we Voltaic, they're dead. Okay. Bulk up is here, sweeping beam and hologram. I think we just grab the bulk up. Pretty happy to grab a bulk up here, I think. Yeah. I kind of want to greed and upgrade, but I think it's a little bit ambitious. My thought is that if we play the focus pot, as long as we just keep... Yeah, I guess we can't reliably keep the frost orbs up if we play the lightning rod each time we see it, and we do play the lightning rod each time we see it. 2 mana footwork, I mean, basically. But it also gives strength. No, it's probably smart to rest here. Soulfish is like if we draw, you know, because I think so I'm sort of thinking about this, like if we're able to finish the Soulfish off with Voltaic like on a turn where it's almost perfect, then we definitely lose less than 28 hit points. But if that doesn't happen and we happen to get Voltaic on the turns when he's intangible, like when the time would come where it was actually able to finish him off, I think we could lose more than 28 even if I upgrade. Like if we happen to get really bad draws, I think resting is prudent. I think the deck is good enough that we can play sort of safely and be in good shape. Right, so I'm leaning towards just like using the focus pot. This is a good opening hand though. We'll just do bulk up lightning rod. You hate the Soulfish? Yeah, I sometimes do, and we don't have any like status. We don't have like compact or anything like that. I think I'm gonna still go ahead and use it, but I think we're pretty safe now. Like I think this fight is pretty well won. Creative AI. And I think I'm going to go ahead and scrape to get through most of this. I don't think we play the Dark Shackles if we find it. Yeah. I mean, we don't. We'll keep it around. Okay, how do we feel about this Voltaic? Making 5? Right, that's 55 damage. It's probably worth just playing it now. I guess the other option of like Lightning Rod, Loop Strike isn't even that far off. Yeah, let's do that. Let's play the Voltaic now. Creative AI, being a little too creative, as it often is. So I might do the Beckon bulk up. Who needs more than one orb, you know? Not me. I just need the one. Probably should have just done the strike there. It's hailstorms. I know, right? So I'm gonna do Lightning Rod, Glacier. And I think with the Lightning Rod here, I don't know, maybe I just do dual cast iteration. Maybe that makes more sense. Full block here anyway. Okay. What an ending. Okay, Creative AI, Meteor Strike, Multicast. Really don't care about any of these. I suppose it's just Creative AI. I mean, Meteor Strike's just not going to happen, and we don't need it to happen. Multi-Strike is like... Who cares? And Creative AI, it's kind of a curse, but it still could give us some tools for like the big, long, late-game fights. I don't know, it's sort of a curse. I'm kind of leaning towards skip a little bit. Because, like, yeah, I don't know. I really don't think we need the creative AI. I think the deck just wants to lean down, get rid of its strikes, get a little bit more lightning orb generation, maybe like one more lightning rod or something like that. And then just another like glacier or leap away or things like that. And then we're pretty set. Like I don't think the creative AI really helps the deck do what it needs to take out any of the bosses or elites, and I think the deck has just enough sort of plonks of damage to deal with the hallway fights reasonably successful without needing like the scaling from Voltaic, and it'll be fine. We just need the defensive cards. I think this is a skip. That's a feels bad. I hate skipping a whole pile of rare cards, but I think skipping the pile of rare cards is the right thing to do here. All right, it's our girl Tezcatera. Remove 4 cards from your deck whenever you shuffle your draw pile. Add a soot to your draw pile. Compact, hello? So we're not going to take the nutritious soup. One sucks. The nutritious soup is at least interesting with scrape. It's at least interesting with scrape. I'll give it that. I suppose if there was ever a time to take the nutritious soup, it would be when you're defect and you've got, let's say we'd grabbed 2 scrapes. Then maybe. I'm kind of looking at if I see any routes that I like, and if I don't, I might just take the Golden Compass. Otherwise, I think the Big Hug is totally fine, right? I think removing 4 cards from the deck, we'd remove the 4 strikes. And at that point, we focus on just like trying to cycle through the deck as fast as possible, just play as many zaps and glaciers and lightning rods, and then we just get to play the Voltaic, using the bulk up to keep us safe. Just popped in to say hello before going to bed for the night. Hope the runs are favorable tonight/today. Well, hey, thanks, Fossy254. I suppose it is evening on the other side of the planet. Thank you for the wishes of good luck. They will be favorable. Have a good night. Also, I love the art of Tezcatara. Like, I don't know what's going on here, but I like it. Yeah, I don't know. Removing 4 cards is like these strikes are pretty bad. Even the strike plus. It makes the deck substantially more consistent. And I see like a pretty okay route heading up this way. And then if we want to spend gold, we can. And then I think any of these endings are totally approachable, reasonable, fine, acceptable, etc. It's fairly similar to the Golden Path, just without the extra treasure chest and the extra campfire that you get from the special Golden Path. It's like kind of similar, actually. Are the soots likely to become a problem, right? In a longer fight where we're not able to get the voltaic scaled up fast enough? Daytime Slurgy? Daytime Slurgy. Yeah, my wife and I were gonna like go on a bike ride and do all sorts of nice stuff, but it's like raining. And it's like weirdly cold. So opted not to. So I said, I'm gonna stay inside and play video games. And she's like, that's great, my love, have fun. She's great. Yeah, I mean, I think I could go with Big Hug and then try to get some sort of either compact or flat cannon. And I think the extra block that we get more reliably from not having the strikes in the drop pile is pretty good. Right, I think the deck, if it's able to get the Glacier off early, and even the defense, feels pretty cozy. I'm gonna go with the Big Hug. And there's no world, let's see. I think I might remove the Claw instead of one of the Strike Pluses. Because we're not gonna lean into Claw. That's just not gonna happen. I guess Scrape can draw it for free. Yeah, all right. And I think also the Ripple Basin is influencing this decision a little bit as well. Right, because if we're just not attacking, that's fine. Art of War waiting room. Alright, so let's play that one and this one for sure. So we're already full blocking, so we'll go ahead and play the Claw. Keep the Dark Shackles around. Okay, White Noise, see what it finds. Storm! Okay. And so currently blocking for 18. Ripple Basin is active, so blocking for 22, which is enough. So, anyway, I'll just do that. And Zap. Voltaic seems pretty good. Okay, good fight. Ball Lightning, Cold Snap, Hotfix Plus? Hotfix Plus? Okay. Yeah, we like a Hotfix Plus. Really nice to play on the same turn as Voltaic if that ends up working out. Sure. Oh, let's see. So if I do the Defend Lightning Rod, we will block for 18, so we'll at least stun this guy. So probably that's the line. So then we'll take 6, and I think that should be the last damage we take in this fight, most likely. Machine Learning. Okay, Hotfix, Zap, Glacier, Dual Cast. Get some good stuff here. So we do that for sure, and then what is the order? I might Zap, Dual Cast, then Glacier. Right, we'll do 33 damage from Evoked Orbs. Might even end up killing that guy, I guess that's possible. I guess the other line would be simply to do Glacier, and then defend. You might do that, actually. See you later, nerds. Get voltaicked. Alright, this is a skip. We don't want these. Yeah. Nope. Happy to add things to the deck. And like the leap is a big maybe. Bag of preparation? My beloved. Okay. We like a bag of preparation. Thunder is here. I think we like a thunder. We like a second lightning rod. We like card remove. We still like removing the defend, actually. Or claw. Probably claw. So thunder, lightning rod, and card remove. Let's see. Let's do just a little bit of math just to be sure. So thunder, claw, card remove. If I were to buy the dragon fruit, it comes out to exactly 416. Production is always a buy for you. Oh. No. Not interested. It's like sort of cute with the scrape, but I'm not interested. Production was much better in the live version of the game. I think it's still, I don't really know what the mainline branch is like right now because I haven't played it for like several weeks. But I think in that one, production removes the exhaust when you upgrade it, right? In that case, I think it can be good as part of the infinites because the infinites are so strong in that, but I think on the beta branch, it's not like it's a bad card, but we're not interested in it. Yeah, I think Thunder, Lightning Rod, Dragon Fruit, and card remove are pretty good here. Dragon Fruit, I think, will just give some extra security to the run, basically. Right? I think we're able to increase our max HP, then we can smooth out any bad luck. What does the upgrade do in beta? It just makes it go to 3. Yeah, I think I like that. I like the Dragon Fruit, Thunder, Lightning Rod, card remove. And I think we remove the Claw. Sorry, Claw. Mega Crit always takes away everything you like. That's what they do. They're a bunch of big meanies. Okay, so he's gonna do his big multi-attack. I kind of think maybe I should play the Glacier. Let's see, I guess maybe I don't have to play the White Noise. Maybe the play is Glacier, Lightning Rod. Like, all of our block cards are here. I mean, not all of them, but a lot of them. I'm gonna do Glacier Lightning Rod, and then we'll be able to perhaps evoke that Frost Orb that's in front. Yeah, this is totally fine. So we can do like Bulk Up Zap, Dark Shackles, Lightning Rod. Okay, got the Thunder, we like that. We like the Hotfix. So let's scrape here, see what we draw. Okay, so what did we get rid of? Defend and a Lightning Rod, okay. Yeah, probably play the Thunder and Zap, and then I think as soon as we find the Voltaic, he's dead, right? So that could be as early as next turn. Is he dead? Next turn. Echo form. Oh man, are we gonna echo the Voltaic? Hell yeah. Completely absolutely, utterly unnecessary. He's way overkilled. Okay, Rocket Punch, go for the eyes, boost away. I think the deck really likes boost away plus. It says plus next to it, which we like. Again, all we need to do is block. We just need to block to power up our Voltaic, and then we just win. I wonder if the Rocket Punch works with the soot created from Big Hug. Like, does that still count as us creating a status? I mean, the pick is boost away regardless, but it would be interesting to know the answer to that. Okay, so let's go here and upgrade something. There's some good upgrades here. Upgrading Voltaic is like kind of cute, but sort of unnecessary. Right, because if we're not playing it as a finisher, we're probably not playing it. Upgrading Thunder, I think, is pretty reasonable. Upgrading Bulk Up is reasonable. Thinking about the Act 2 elites that we're going to face. Probably Desicent and Millipede is going to be the one that's the worst for us by far. I think the other two are pretty manageable. Upgrading White Noise is also nice to be able to draw it with Scrape. And just to be able to more reliably play it. Yeah, I think I like that best. And be open to using a Power Pot. Yeah, I was going to say, especially for facing Desicent and Millipede, I think I'm just going to start with a Power Pot. This is the one fight that I think, of the elite fights, this is the only one that I think poses a meaningful threat, so I'm happy to just probably just Thunder. Trash to Treasure is like kind of okay, even with just the one boost away, honestly. Like that might also be okay. I also kind of want to learn something about Trash to Treasure. I want to know if Big Hug... I kind of just want to know this interaction, and I'm happy to maybe do a slightly suboptimal play to learn. I think the Thunder is the correct choice, but I'm going to choose the Trash to Treasure. And I want to know if Big Hug's Soot gives us a random channeled orb when we shuffle, because I just want to know that interaction for the future. So I'm going to click this button. Science is never suboptimal. It is if you're wrong. Okay, got ourselves a frost or a lightning orb. So still able to full block, which is nice. So here we just play everything. Take a little bit of damage. So the Voltaic is here and does kind of okay. Storm? Okay. But not really that much. Right, so the evoked lightning orbs will do 15. Man, maybe that is still a lot. Alright, so we're looking at 15 by 5. Yeah, total 75 damage. We maybe won't even get the answer to our question. But I don't want to get hit to the face for 5 billion. Yeah, so 2 evokes will kill here, 3 evokes will kill here, 3 evokes will kill there. And then we'll have the passive, you know, bits of damage there. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, that ended up not hitting the ones we wanted exactly. Ow. So let's see, will an orb be generated? Yes. So Big Hug and Trash to Treasure do interact favorably for the player. Good to know. Ball Lightning, Focus Strike, Chill. Happily take a chill. Very happily take a chill. I guess it's because it's your relic making the status counts as you doing it. Yeah, that checks out. So then it stands to reason that most likely... what was the other interaction I was thinking of? There was one more other than Trash to Treasure. When something counts as you... Oh yeah, so Smokestack. Probably would work then as well. Party Popper. Cute. That would have been nice against the Desicena Millipede. Where were you when we needed you, Party Popper? I think we're not going to go to a shop with 80 gold. I'd rather just take a hallway fight. Not this one, though. Can I undo? No, I think this will be fine. And I'll probably play the potion-shaped rock. We're going to try to end this fight more quickly than the regen pot will gain full value from it. Most likely. Yeah, we'll probably end up using the potion-shaped rock. So let's open with a finesse, see what we draw. Another lightning rod. So I'm gonna start out with a scrape. We'll see what we draw. White noise. Big Hug does proc punch. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Azadens. Yeah, that was my question from earlier. That's right. Okay. That's pretty good, actually. That makes this... You know what? I like the theming here because the defect really just needs a hug. Oh, and that's my alarm going off. I'm gonna have to do a stretch and folds on my dough after this. Don't let me forget. It also procs Trash to Treasure. Yes, we know for sure it does because we just tested that. Okay, so let's do those ones. And we'll probably end up doing the potion shape rock on this front might, but we can wait just a moment to see. Speaking of Trash to Treasure, Creative AI has given us something something of a Trash to Treasure here. And boy, I kind of want to play the Toxics, but probably better will be to just Trash to Treasure boost away Dark Shackles Glacier. Or maybe I just play both the Toxics. Probably just play both the Toxics. I guess you don't need Frost Orbs if they're not doing any damage. A Plasma? Okay. What's the dough going to be? It's going to be a focaccia tomorrow. That's been sort of my morning bacon, eggs, and focaccia. Has been a... my wife loves it, so... Do what makes her happy. Okay, I think we start with the dual cast. Okay. Then I'm gonna zap, chill, scrape, and I guess we don't even need to do that, but it doesn't hurt either way because we'll get one back. I don't know if I take a boost away non-plus, maybe a synchronize actually. We're not really creating that many unique orbs. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna do my stretch and folds. And we'll think. There's 3 valid options on screen. Okay, I'll be back in a moment. Okay, I'm back. I've either my kitchen is warmer than it has been all winter, which is kind of true, but it's probably still the same temp because it is cold outside. Or I've been taking better care of my sourdough starter, but it's risen more than I expected. It's like a delightfully light and bubbly little dough already. Had to push out quite a bit of air as I was doing the stretch and folds. More than expected. Maybe I used like slightly warmer water, maybe. I'm not sure. Anyway, boost away and synchronize, both totally reasonable. I almost kind of wonder, like, if I take the boost away and then upgrade the voltaic, if that lets me play it more reliably on the first shuffle through the deck, right? Because, like, between the boost aways, the chills, maybe having previously played a Glacier, White Noise, Finesse, Dark Shackles, like, Hotfix, like, maybe there's enough tools here where even for the cost of 3, we're able to come close to blocking enough. Party Popper, Ripple Basin, I don't know. Maybe I actually like that better than the Synchronize. Especially since we're pretty reliably always going to play the bulk up. Like, what is Synchronize doing in a deck that plays the bulk up? And since we've got the Thunder and the Data Disc, the damage from the evoked orbs, I think, is fully sufficient. I think this is, like, really good if you're creating, like, dark orbs, things like that. But I think if you're sticking to just the 2 types and don't have many orb slots, I don't think that's worthwhile. I'm gonna grab the boost away. And it might be slightly greedy, but I think with a regen potion we can get away with it. I'm actually gonna upgrade the voltaic now. For all the reasons previously described. And so we'll have some gold. All right, how much gold do we lead? What is the actual full range of gold that amount... What's the amount of gold that drops from an elite? It looks like 26 to 33. So if we get 26 to 33 and then a regular combat, we get 7 to 15. Yeah, so we're not going to have enough for a card remove. Because I was thinking if we can just do a card remove. And honestly, I'm just going to remove dual cast. Who cares about dual cast? But I guess we can't afford it. So I'll just go through the hallway fights. Okay. Should be okay for this fight. Subroutine is here. Hi, subroutine. I don't think I scrape. I think I just Lightning Rod Glacier here. And will this fight go on long enough to do the regen pot? It might. And even if we don't get like the full value, even if we heal for like down to 3, I think that's totally fine. Alright, so here we'll probably play everything. Yeah. Right, so like this is a situation where we can probably just play the Voltaic. Because all we have to do is hit one orb or 2 of the passive ones there. And actually we're full blocking anyway with the boost away. Yeah, but now we don't need to play the boost away. So we just don't. Right, so if we don't heal for the last 3, that's totally fine. And so here I think we'll just play everything, including the bulk up. Dang. Really needed the lightning to hit that guy. That sucks. But Voltaic will finish him off. Took a little damage there. I like a hologram. Hologram could be a nice long-term option. This is really long in the future, but like, you know, on the turn against the Doormaker where you're not able to draw cards, it can be pretty handy, you know, to be able to hologram up something into your deck. You can't draw cards, but you can put a card from your discard pile into your hand. So, let's fight the Elite first, so we get a reward for it. Okay. So we always want to chuck one of those. So we'll just do it. And right, so we're gonna play the Thunder, right? I think that just needs to be played to end the fight faster. So we do those options for sure. And we'll take a little bit of damage here. Maybe could have decided not to play the Thunder, but it didn't quite feel like a good idea. Okay, so if we just do defend Lightning Rod. Let's see, do I play the Scrape? Got a reasonable chance of hitting something. We don't want our Dark Shackles on this turn. We want it on the turn after next. Okay, so goodbye Voltaic and Glacier. So we found nothing. Okay. So we play these ones, and I think I'll just play the boost away. So what would we want to hologram if we could hologram anything? See what white noise pulls? Smokestack. Okay, did not find the bulk up. Yeah, I might just hologram the Glacier so that the frost orbs are present for the start of next turn. Or I hologram the Finesse to play the bulk up. Yeah, maybe I like that better. Because then any of the block cards that we draw will be pretty high value. That's a block card. Okay, and then Glacier. And all we need to do is find our anything. But we'll kill him with Voltaic. All right, Pen Nib is here. Turbo is here. I mean, I think we like a Turbo. We need, Yeah, we need something to manage all the statuses we're creating. Right, it'd be nice to have either a compact or a flat cannon. Either or. But I think the Turbo still belongs in the deck. Yeah, I think that's true. Honorable mention for Null, right? I think a Source of Weak could be good. Okay. Guess maybe I could have saved that. I guess Zap Chill Voltaic. Zap Voltaic Chill, actually. The Frosted back. Here we just play everything. Okay, let's see what Finesse draws. And do we need to play the boost away? Let's see, they're attacking for 15 plus 8. So 23. No, we're good. Don't need to play any of those. Let's see, so is it bulk up Lightning Rod? Alright, so this will make it block for 6. 6 plus 9 plus 4 is 19. I guess it's not full blocking. Pretty close. And I think I like the extra stats from the bulked up, but maybe I'd rather just keep the Frost Orbs. Considering we're probably going to kill him next turn, or could if we draw the Voltaic. Or at the very least, like, kill the little ones and then block. Either one works. Okay, it's a lot of block. Still not enough. Took one. Hello? Voltaic? Didn't you exhaust Voltaic? No, we upgraded it. We upgraded it. So it's a spicy voltaic. Sticks around. Curse word. Hello, hello. Yes, I personally blame curse word for this rain. So I hold you responsible. Does the deck want a second hologram? The nice thing about hologram in a deck like this is, like, as soon as you have finesse, you always have at least that. Here's a prime sub in compensation. Well, thank you. I mean, that works. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's like, oh no, it's raining. I have to stay inside and play video games. Oh no, this is terrible. It was always what I secretly hoped for, like every day when I was a kid and as an adult. Yeah, I don't know. I think we got enough nice zero cost things and potential pulls, like if we've got Voltaic in the discard and draw in hand, things like that. I think the holograms are actually pretty good here. I feel a little bit better about them from the perspective of quickly gliding through the deck because of the bag of prep. Second hologram's not that good, but I think it's good enough. And is it necessary to rest before Knowledge Demon? Probably not, but it might be slightly safer to do so because I think, again, if, for example, we get the Voltaic on the turn where the Knowledge Demon is doing their big like multi-attack, like on the third turn of the fight, like we kind of want to play it because we want to scale it up, and in those situations we might have to take a big hit to sort of play it anyway, just to finish off the Knowledge Demon before things kind of get out of hand with the self damage. 40 is quite a bit. I think I'm gonna rest. I think I feel slightly safer with that. It's not exactly ideal. It's a pretty terrible opening hand. So do I want to play the Glacier just to have some Frost Orbs out for the first setup turns? It's not such a big deal because the Knowledge Demon doesn't hit that hard, and the initial damage that you take isn't so bad. It's an awfully expensive create one lightning. No, I think I'll play the Glacier. Okay, so we're always going to choose Disintegration. Pretty much always choose that anyway. I'm gonna scrape, and then like if we lose the Thunder, I might hologram it back. Okay, kind of whatever cards actually. There's not really a great hologram target, actually. Not one I really care about. What I might actually do is just hologram the Finesse, and then see if it's something we want to use Turbo on, like if it's Bulk Up or Thunder. Otherwise, just draw the card. I guess that's fine. Okay. Oh, iteration is really good. Okay, so I think I'm going to play the boost away, and we're going to keep the Dark Shackles around. Okay, so I want to play the bulk up. I was really hoping Hotfix would be in this hand, huh? But I think it's more important to play the Thunder and the Lightning Rod than the bulk up. Yeah. So, yeah, and I think we'll make the Frost Orb go in front. So it'll be Lightning Rod, Thunder, Chill, Zap. We're going to take some damage here. So Hotfix for sure. Do I want to scrape? I guess so. I mean, even if we see the Voltaic, it's not that big of a deal to play right now. Right, goodbye Voltaic. Goodbye Bulk Up. Goodbye Glacier. And I guess we'll play the Dark Shackles just to save some hit points here. Even if it's a non-ideal turn for it. So let's finesse to see if we find hologram. Did not. And so we're going to draw a bunch of cards next turn because of our iteration. I guess I should have done the dual cast. Doesn't matter, we'll still just do it. Okay, we're going to go Disintegration. Okay, not great options for our hologram here. So we do these ones for sure, and I think we just hologram the boost away. Ouchie. This is actually going kind of badly. Right, so we want to play the Voltaic, kind of have to play the Voltaic. And let's see, draw pile has 1 soot in it. So with our iteration, we'll draw a little bit extra, but not so good. But we need to play this Voltaic because we need to play, like the second time we play it, we just win. So I think it's Zap, boost away Voltaic, and take like an absolute monstrous amount of damage. Right, because he's hitting us for 36, so it'll be the 36 plus 13. So 49. And we're going to block for 13 total. That's pretty bad. This is pretty bad. This is about as bad as it gets. The evoked lightning orbs are going to do a lot of damage. You can do a Slurg? I mean, maybe. We at least have the Glacier. Not having played the Glacier is really bad, but we get a little bit of time. Okay, let's play the Finesse and the Hotfix. And I'm kind of thinking about doing the Scrape here. The idea is that we shorten our draw pile, and the likelihood of us finding the Voltaic is lower than finding it otherwise. I guess the other thing to consider is we're pretty close to just simply being able to kill the Knowledge Demon even just by playing the Glacier, right? So an evoked lightning orb is going to do a total of 17 damage. All right, so we've got, even just by playing the Glacier, all right, we've got 34 plus the passive 6, so 40 damage there. And then we're going to be evoking more lightning. And that should be full block, right? Yeah, because of our Hotfix. Now I'm going to scrape here. Okay. So let's play the Glacier. And we play the boost away still. Right? Because 16 plus 13. Right, so we need to get to 29. So we got 13 plus 10 plus 4, 27. Yeah, so we still play the boost away. I mean, we're not drawing our... I mean, who cares, right? We're not drawing our discard pile again. If we do, we're dead. So I think we win. We just play the Voltaic. And I think we're guaranteed to find it. Yeah, we're guaranteed to find it. Okay, so we hotfix Voltaic. Whew, that was close. Right? Glad I rested. That was the kind of bad sequence of draws that I was sort of talking about. I guess the other wild card there was Scrape, throwing it off as well. Echo Form, Trash to Treasure, and Reboot? Oh, man. I can't believe this, but I don't think we take the Echo Form here. I don't think we take the Echo Form here. I think we take the Trash to Treasure. Echo into Voltaic is pretty busted. I mean, yeah. Right, but I think it's Trash to Treasure anyway. I think we need the safety. We just need, we don't need the thing that helps us win more. We need the thing that makes sure we lose less. You'll need only a third of the lightning to retreat. Yeah, right, exactly. And the thing is like Trash to Treasure with this deck, you know, assuming all orbs are equally likely, which I don't actually know if that's true. I don't know that all orbs are equally likely with the things like Chaos and Trash to Treasure. They probably are. All right, so we got Plasma, Dark, Glass, Frost, Lightning. And so even when we play our boost away, 2 boost aways in the turbo, throughout one shuffle, that's like, you know, often an extra lightning orb. Not to mention the big hug. Trash to Treasure can generate plasma, which is cool. Yeah. Yeah, we like it when it generates plasma. I mean, I think we've got enough of those. And I think the thing about Echo Form is that, like, you know, a 3-cost card, we're often not able to play it. So I think I like the Trash to Treasure. I really do. I think that's better. No, no, baby. Serendipity Incarnate. Jewelry Box, Looming Fruit, and Fur Coat. So we're not facing the Doormaker at all. We're facing the Dest Subject and the Queen. Okay. How do we feel about Apotheosis? Fine. It's not that big of a deal. Fur Coat, also not that big of a deal. Yeah, pretty unexciting picks. Yeah, exactly. Pretty unexciting picks. And Looming Fruit is like kind of cute. We're gaining decent amount of max HP through the Dragon Fruit though. Yeah, possibly a worst. I mean, sometimes with some decks, the Jewelry Box is really good. I just don't think this is that. Honestly, the one that's most busted is Glitter or Glam. I can't remember which one's the enchantment and which one is the relic. Where the cards from the card rewards gain replay. God, that's good. Max HP can also, yeah, I mean, max HP is pretty safe. Fur Coat also could give us like a really cozy, safe path through the act. You know, it can hit the elites and then make it so that we're able to take card upgrades at the campfires. I actually don't know if I've ever taken this. Maybe I can look at my relic collection. I think I can see if I've ever taken it. No, I've never taken whatever this is. Apparently I have taken this. I don't remember. Oh, is that the one where you gain an extra energy, but it puts 2 dazes into your draw pile? I think that might be what that relic is. I think that's what that one is. Yeah, I don't like putting dazes into my draw pile usually. My poor battered machine, let me refine you. I like her horn. I think she's cute. I don't know, maybe I just go with max HP. It's like kind of boring. Just go with max HP. So we either go to 2 shops or no shops, or this route with 1 shop. So this is where we start for sure. And from here, we'll be in good enough shape to do an elite for sure. And then we can decide how to close out the act. And I think that path is pretty much set. I guess could do 2 elites if we really feeling spicy that way. But I guess it's the same as this way, so why do that? Yeah, we would just go to the left anyway. No reason to do the late act hallway fights. Minimal benefit for us at this point. What's going on with her leg here? Oh, this is her other... What is happening here? This is an extra toe? What? Is this a tail? What does she have going on here? No new Pepe. Okay. Alright, let's go this way. Go ahead and throw our potion-shaped rock. Play our trash to treasure. Start creating some orbs. Call! Alright, Thunder Glacier boost away. Seems pretty good to me. I think we've created enough orbs that the Voltaic will be lethal already. So all we gotta do is find it. So I think I don't play the Scrape here. Yeah, I don't play the Scrape. We just do Lightning Rod defend. And then we'll kill the Devoted Sculptor here. We'll kill the Devoted Sculptor here. Do I hologram the Finesse? I guess I kind of need to hologram some block. I guess it's just Glacier. We found our Voltaic. Boost away, Focus Strike, and Scavenge. I wish the Scavenge were a plus. I think this is a skip. I think we've got enough boost aways. There's sort of an upper threshold where it's slowing us down from getting to the cards we want a little bit too much, even with the Trash to Treasure. Right, we need to get to like Glacier and yeah, all the other cards. I think this is a skip. I don't think I get the Scavenge either. Yeah. Focus Strike is like kind of cute, but ooh. I mean, we're about to go to a shop. We can do the payment plan. I think the only card remove we really want to do would be this debt that we pick up. That seems fine. I think we'll do the payment plan instead of the Uncover Future. Okay, so we need to... I made I think a mistake where... So to find the relic box, I think, are we... There's probably some math here we could do, some sort of like reasoning to guarantee you're able to find the relic box. So the relic box is a 4x4 area. So like if we go here, we are guaranteed to unveil a tiny bit of it if it's like in the very upper left area. And so obviously there's a mirrored or like a radially symmetric thing going on here. Right, so where 2 to the right, 2 down, 2 to the left. These are all the same. Right, so I think we do this. And then we do like this. Or is it something like, right, so we know it cannot be here, 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 here. So it could be in here or in here. Right, and we actually know these are revealed through the bottom. So I think the treasure box, if it is, it could be like down here, technically still. But it could also just be here. We don't really care about the potions as much. Hey, there's our treasure box. Oh, can I not click here? Okay, so let's reveal the treasure box. So what reveals the most area? I guess here and here? Or maybe here and here, and then we see what the top of this card is. Yeah, okay. So this is the curse, and this is the rare. Let's find a rare. I don't actually know what all the potion rewards are. Like, is this, like, I don't recognize them by looking at them. Like, is this the common potion and this is uncommon potion? I don't actually know. Or like rare potion. Like, I don't know the icons for the divination potions. All right, anchor's nice. Flat cannon is here. I think we like a flat cannon. Right, I think we add a flat cannon to the deck. Oh, adaptive strike got new art. Oh, that looks nice. Yeah, I think a flat cannon is a welcome addition to the deck. We did not gain that much gold. So card remove looks pretty good, right? We want to get rid of this debt. Even if we end up not needing the gold in any way, like it's still kind of bad. Impatience looks pretty good. We have very few attacks. It's literally only scrape and flat cannon. So I think impatience looks pretty good. And scrape is sort of on the chopping block a little bit. No, I think we grab the impatience. I think we like this. It's really good on the shuffle too, if we've got statuses. I don't think anything else is in consideration. We don't need the damage from smokestack or anything. Let's grab impatience. Seems good. Excuse me, human resources? Hello. Let's see. Lightning Rod, defend, thunder. So block for 19 plus 4. Yeah. Punk. Take a little baby bit of damage. Alright, this is why impatience is nice. And we'll probably end up playing the voltaic, but let's see what this goes first. Smokestack. Alright, hotfix. Zap. Do we want to scrape? Might just not scrape? Yeah, we'll scrape. Alright, found a chill. He's dead anyway. I guess Scrape made us charge up our pen nib. Did the deck take another chill? Pretty good against the queen, not as good against the test subject. Could be handy for the mages, or whatever they're called, mages and knights, Act 3 elite fight. A little bit better with the patience being added to the deck. Sure. Do we think we can kill a 150 HP dummy within 3 turns? No, probably not. Like, the deck is a little slow. Sometimes we do, but I might just do the procure 1 random potion. I guess maybe 1 random potion is kind of not that good, huh? Maybe we try to upgrade 2 random ones, just because the upside is so much higher, but it's unlikely to succeed. But 1 random potion is a pretty minimal benefit. We're at least going to try setting 2. It is unlikely to succeed. Alright, so trash to treasure, boost away, chill, flat cannon. Or would I rather lightning rod? Would it be worth using the radiant tincture just to succeed at this? Honestly, maybe. Upgrading 2 random cards to trade for this potion, and I think that potion is probably what we're hinging on here. Right, so if we're able to play the Voltaic, I think we got it. Yeah, we are, and we can, and we do, and we will. Okay, so we just gotta kill him on this turn. Damn. You are weak! Humiliation has been administered. True. Yeah, feeling a little weak. That's alright. Sad. Alright, I think we pick a fight. Random relic for 11 HP is totally fine. I don't think we want the royal poison. Now, if we had no bag of prep and we had a centennial puzzle, I would take the royal poison. Most of the other times, I think pick a fight is correct. I think this is that time. Vambrace? Sure. Vambrace maybe a little overkill with the anchor. Potion belt. Let's try to get some potions. Elite fights have a higher chance to drop potions. Does that mean I'd rather go through a regular combat than a question mark then? Just for potions? Right, because we can fill up with the potion shaped rock if nothing else. I guess the potion shaped rocks are like kind of not that big a deal. No, I'll still just go through this way. Alright, Soul Nexus. What a nerd. Yeah, Vambrace gonna help out. Let's see. Hotfix Thunder Glacier. Could also bulk up. Do I like the bulk up? So it'd be hotfix, bulk up, defend? No, I don't think so. Okay, what a hand. Blast him. Alright, so let's hologram our Dark Shackles here. Got him. And I don't think I play the boost away. I don't think it's worth the random orb. We're happy to keep the frost orbs. Excuse me. Right, let's play this one and this one. Scrape to see what we find. Okay. Patience, play the white noise. And I think we play the voltaic before we shuffle. Yeah. Ouch. Okay, so the voltaic will be lethal when we find it, so I don't want to play the scrape. So we just play everything else. I'm gonna play the glacier last. Put them frost orbs in the rear. Ow. Do we have lethal here? No. Ow. Now we're gonna have to rest and maybe won't be able to fight the second elite. Parrying shield. Okay, we take another glacier. Yeah, we definitely take another glacier. It's upgraded too. Yeah. Let's create a custom card. I don't think there's any world where we make an attack. Let's make a skill. Oh boy. Draw 3 cards or gain energy. I think we draw 3 cards. Drawing 3 cards seems usually better, and it's definitely better on the shuffle. Honorable mention for the energy, though. Like, that's... I don't know. Maybe I do like the energy. I'm gonna draw 3 cards. And I hate it, but I guess I'm gonna rest. I want to rest and get full up before test subject and queen. And I guess we dodge the elite fight. We're probably better suited to fight literally both of the other 2 elite fights than the Soul Nexus. I think that one is actually hardest for us. I don't know. I feel like the deck should be pretty good against them, right? Like, the deck should fare fairly well against both of them. We've got enough chills to deal with the mages, enough zero cost things. And I think between the flat cannon and just like our big beefy block cards. We should be able to deal with the Mecha Knight too. I think this should be fine. Okay. So we're definitely gonna chill. Chill, zap, hologram, zap, boost away, defend. Guess we don't need the boost away. Maybe I play the boost away though. I guess I should have done the dual cast too, actually. I could have dual casted one of the lightning orbs, done a little more damage. It's a small misplay. No, I'm gonna play that. So do we scrape? Scrape's slightly risky. No, it's not. I think we focus on the Flail Knight. Yeah, so we lost our flat cannon, which will be primed with a pen nib. Yeah, that was the risky one. All right, so let's do hotfix, chill. I think we want to keep the lightning rod. We want the lightning rod going, so I guess I'll play the turbo. So turbo glacier lightning rod, let defend fall off. Yeah, okay. Your upgrades are no more! Alright, we want to try to find the Dark Shackles here. We found it. Probably play the white noise. So if we Dark Shackles here, we played this bulk up. And I think I happily Mad Scientist, or Science, rather. And let's see, so we're still getting hit for, let's see, let's do a little math. 8 plus 17 plus 11, so 36. Currently blocking for 26. We'll get the extra 4 from our Ripple Basin. So 26 plus 4, so 30, 35. So we're basically full blocking with the hologram, so we could have the hologram grab. What? Is there anything that provides us like meaningful long-term benefit? No. I guess I could do a turbo just so that we can play the lightning rod to keep generating the lightning orbs after this upcoming turn. We got a good upcoming turn there. Yeah, I think I do like that. So I'm actually going to grab the turbo. And then we're gonna let all these disappear. And let's finesse, see what we draw. Lightning orb, okay. So Thunder Glacier, and I think we turbo for the lightning rod. We're already generating for the next 2 turns, so maybe it's unnecessary, but I think the shuffle is unnecessary, and I think creating more statuses for the flat cannon actually might be pretty good, especially with the pen nib. So maybe actually I play the boost away as well. I think so. Flat cannon will hit real hard if we draw it. Void? Did we really have to draw both voids here? Oh my god. We're getting hit so hard. Oh no. Oh my god. Wow. So 16 plus 16 plus 17 plus 40. We're getting attacked for 89? Doesn't that seem excessive? Oh my god. I mean, the scrape does nothing. We could do 30 damage. This guy, I mean, we're not even able to kill. I guess we just play the defend. Not even able to play the glacier? That sucks. This is terrible. Wow. Yeah, I guess the line is just defend. That's bad. What's the potion? Stable serum, retain your hand. Doesn't really help us. Are we dead? Oh my god. So the flat cannon, you know, we can boost away and it'll hit 25 times to random enemies. The evoked lightning orb is pretty good with the dual cast. Gonna be better than trash to treasure. I mean, I think we boost away flat cannon and we see what it hits. We can do the potion shaped rock and the dual cast as necessary. We need to kill this flail knight, but we don't get control over what this hits. Would it ever make sense to potion shape rock beforehand? I guess not. So I'm gonna boost away flat cannon. So the dual cast is the same thing as the potion shaped rock. That was terrible. That was really bad. Compact Plus is here. Yeah, we choose that one. And man, that was awful. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's Power. I don't think we want that. Maybe on the Dark Shackles? But I don't think we want to add the Curse to the deck. I think we'd rather just add the Forgotten Soul. White Noise? Yeah, I could do White Noise, and maybe that's okay, but I think it's fine. We rest, and honestly, that Elite fight went so poorly. I don't know, people... I don't understand how my experience with Act 3 Elites is so different from everyone else's. But I feel like they're wildly dangerous, especially compared to Act 2 and Act 1. I don't know. I just feel like my perception is so much different than at least what people say. Like, I don't know, I feel like Act 3 is... Like, I take very aggressive paths through Act 1 and 2, and I feel like fine. Try to take even a mediumly difficult route through Act 3, and I get smashed. What is dangerous? All of the Act 3 elites? Like, honestly. Act 3 in general? I mean, also Act 3 in general. Okay, so we really want to try to kill the test subject before he transforms. Act 3 guy who builds machines feels like hell. Yeah, sometimes. Depends on your deck, but yeah. so I kind of want to play the Trash to Treasure. I think maybe that's better than the bulk up. So if I think I'm not going to play the bulk up, I'm going to play the finesse now. Okay. Maybe should have played the defend then. So Trash to Treasure, Lightning Rod, defend. I mean, what you're saying is true, Rufin, except that I feel like I do that in Act 1 and 2 and very rarely die there. And still, I don't know. My experience just does not match what people say in that regard. So I don't know. I don't understand what it is. I've talked about it too on the Discord. Alright, so I'm gonna do Trash to Treasure, Lightning Rod. Maybe the defend? Maybe not. If I don't think I can kill him next turn, I shouldn't play it. I think it's optimistic and unlikely, so I think I don't. Especially with the damage cards there. I don't know, this is kind of spooky. Oh, right, I had the block from the Ripple Basin anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, again, to reiterate, I very aggressively take paths in Act 1 that optimize for elites and take late games focusing cards and take card removes even when it's not optimal for the deck in the short term. And still almost never die. But I suppose one of the differences is that like a lot of the people I'm comparing myself to or thinking about are those who have already put in like literally hundreds of hours in this game, and I've put in less time, so maybe I just feel more comfortable in the early fights because I've seen them more often. I'm not sure. The Glacier happens for sure. And I think the Lightning Rod probably happens too. And we end up using the Potion-Shaped Rock here, basically for sure. He's going to be hitting real hard here. Yeah, this is the turn where we really kind of have to kill him. But should be able to. We have generated how many lightning orbs? Yeah, I think we should be able to kill, especially if we're able to... If we Mad Science and we find the Thunder, then we're good for sure. Might even be good for sure anyway. Maybe not. How many statuses are in the deck? 0. Let's Mad Science and see what we draw. Okay, found the Thunder. I think that's good. So I think with the Thunder and the hologram for the Voltaic, I think we have enough damage. Is that actually true with the hotfix? I guess we gotta calculate it out. I mean, we play this no matter what. And I think we play this no matter what. Oh, okay, so now we don't even have to kill him this turn. I guess maybe I don't even bother calculating because I'm going to play the Voltaic anyway. With the current turn in its current situation. I guess we just play the buffer. And Thunder, hologram, the Voltaic. I guess that's just what we do. Thank you, White Noise. I know. If only we made it so it didn't exhaust, huh? And don't play the boost away. Okay, so we just get hit here. But it's fine. Thanks, White Noise. Alright, so next turn looks pretty good as an opening for the second phase. So I'm going to go ahead and chill and Glacier. Okay, so Zap before Impatience. I don't know, I think Voltaic is already hitting hard enough. We don't need to bother. Oto-sama, hey, thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Good boy George, hello, hello. Is this gonna be enough to kill? Not quite. Close enough though. So what do you got rolling right now, Oto-sama? What sort of campaign you running? Probably play this bulk up here since we got the turbo in hand. Trying to do the 150 day on every origin, but all legendaries instead of just mono. Hey, that's a pretty fun but ambitious prospect. Let's see, is dual cast, let's see. So dual cast will do 17 plus 17, and then we'll have the additional 6 chilling here. The alternative would be to Glacier. Glacier and boost away. So the block for 5 plus 11 plus 10 plus 11. So 5 plus 11 plus 10 plus 11 plus the 4. Blocks for 41. You managed a 3 streak before, so you know it's not impossible. Yeah, definitely very doable. Yeah, but a lot of it is like finding the locations. But I think that's sort of the fun thing about that kind of challenge is that finding the locations can be part of your strategy where you're like maybe not ready to do a deep pass through the wilderness and make it optimal, but it's like a good time to do it just to uncover the legendary locations so that you can move more efficiently in the future. Like there's some interesting stuff there. Okay, since the flat cannon is in the drop pile, and we've got an okay drop pile, just in general, I'm kind of leaning towards just doing Glacier boost away. We're going to take a tiny bit of damage, and he's going to stay alive. Like, we could finish him with a potion-shaped rock. I guess the other alternative, right? So let's calculate the alternative. So I can do dual cast. And then, so 17 plus the 6, and then I just use the potion-shaped rock, so we just do dual cast lightning rod. And then we make sure that the lightning rod is generating what we need it to. Otto, tell him how you had no Anatomists on the roster day 100, and you were asking chat why you didn't get any Anatomist events. No, let's go ahead and kill with the potion-shaped rock. And I don't think we'll probably bother playing the flat cannon. I don't know, maybe I want to get rid of the void. I guess sometimes we do. Probably not enough to play the boost away. We don't have Trust or Treasure active. Scrape to find chill is still fine. Yeah. Sometimes you don't find it. Still. Pretty close to full blocking here. Ouchie. This turn is big ouch. May end up needing to use the stable serum depending on his intangible for Voltaic. So we don't do the scrape. We never do scrape. Okay. So let's just play Glacier, just to get the Frost Orbs out and ready. Got a lot of max HP? Got a lot of max HP. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. I mean, we're not dead, actually. Right, I think the dual cast on the Frost and the Defend is enough. Yeah, we got the Retain pot. I mean, so we can hang on to it for 2 turns, but that still is awful. Because we're taking an absolutely massive amount of damage. Man, I think we're going to die to the Queen. Turbo was a mistake, lol. I don't think it should have been, but yeah. We happened to draw the Void on the same turn as Voltaic. Now several fights in a row. Wow. Yeah, I mean, we have to retain the Voltaic, right? Because I don't think we have a choice. It'll retain for 2 turns, so we'll get him for the next intangible. And we're not dead, but like, have to take 13 for no reason. Oh, maybe we are dead. Yeah, not quite dead. It's deeply upsetting to me. Almost for sure dead to the Queen. 2 HP is just not enough. It's just not enough. And do we open with the Impatience? I mean, I think so. We want to try to find the like Trash to Treasure. White Noise. We've got enough block here. Okay. So I want to make sure one of the Lightning Rods gets played. So Hotfix is just free. Chill, I think we do. So probably Zap, Lightning Rod, Glacier, Chill. Get the Frost Orbs in the rear. Unless it's Zap, Lightning Rod, Lightning Rod, Chill. Maybe I like that better. Make sure we're generating sufficient Lightning Rods, or excuse me, Lightning Orbs throughout the whole first shuffle. Maybe that makes more sense because we kind of have to get lucky with a good Voltaic. And we're obviously able to full block already anyway. So I think I like that line better, and I'm fine exhausting the Chill. Yeah. Okay, want to try to play the Trash to Treasure. Like, I do want that in play. I also kind of want to play the Bulk Up. Both holograms are here. All right, so we're currently blocking the 10 with the Ripple Basin and the 2 Frost Orbs. So if we were to Trash to Treasure and hologram, it's like a boost away. I guess that's fine. Generate something. Do we want to generate something? Maybe not. Would I rather play the Bulk Up? Maybe bulk up more important? So then if we bulk up, we have to hologram the boost away. Yeah, I think I want to make sure we leave these frost orbs here. So maybe the trash to treasure isn't the play. I think it's just going to be bulk up, hologram the boost away. Alright, so Finesse just literally has to find the Dark Shackles or we're dead. I think that's the only possible save here. I think that's, or I guess it could find Mad Science, which could then, right? I mean, or Scrape. I guess there are other lines, but they're all getting into Dark Shackles. I think that's for sure. That's it. Wow, that's insane. That's so lucky. So I guess we flat cannon just to get rid of the days. Heart of the cards, Yu-Gi-Oh! Heart of the cards. I really want to play the Voltaic. We're going to start with the Mad Science. Okay, I have Glacier in the draw. That's good. Compact as well could be relevant. Okay, let's do the white noise, see what it creates. Creative AI. It's a pretty good one for it to make. Definitely play that. So I kind of want to play the Voltaic because I think we want to generate those lightning orbs so that when we shuffle, the Voltaic hits harder. So I think it is worth playing the turbo to do so. All right, so boost away and the Ripple Basin will make us take one, which we can do. I guess we can take one. Like, right? Right? Oh boy. No, we take two, right? 6 plus 4. Hold up. All right, 6 plus 4 plus 13 plus 2. That's 25. No, we would live. It's pretty spooky. Oh boy. I mean, I guess that's the line, but I don't like it. It's bad. And do I go ahead and dual cast first? I guess so. We'll have the lightning orbs out. play the finesse, see what we draw. Ruh-roh. So Glacier will block for 8 + 3 + 3 + 4. From the 4 we've already got. Ripple Basin is active, so that'll be 4 more. So if we play the Glacier, we're dead. Right? If we play the Glacier, we have 22 block, which will put us just barely dead. Can compact and see if the Soot draws us... I don't even know. But the Glacier's dead 100%. All right, make sure I calculated that right. So we've got 4 currently. We gain 8 more from the Glacier. The Frost Orbs are blocking for 3. Yeah. And then that'll be 18. We get 4 more from the Ripple Basin, which will be 22 total. Yeah. So then we'll have 23 total to work with because of our 1 HP. Yeah, so that just doesn't work. So I guess it has to be compact. And then we transform the Soot into a Fuel Plus, draw 2 cards, and hopefully it's like... I don't know. Like... hotfix in the other Glacier? I guess. I don't know. That's not it. Alright, we're dead. Surprise Lizard Tail? Stupid Night Gang doing 69 damage. Soul Nexus doing 48. I feel like that's so common. I don't know. Like... So there's just a console command for the Surprise Lizard Tail? Yeah, I suppose there probably is. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I think it's interesting. My experience is that, again, I feel like I'm playing pretty aggressively through Acts 1 and 2, and very rarely die in those, but die in Act 3 pretty frequently. Yeah. Maybe not super recently. Yeah, I don't know. So what are your thoughts on the new Ironclad card? I don't know. Thoughts on the new Ironclad card? So conceptually, I like the idea that Ironclad gets like damage race against enemies, and I like that he gains HP. I like the new Ironclad card better than Reaper because of how much Reaper can slow down the way you can play your deck in a way that I think is warping. Like, I'm glad Reaper's gone, and I think the new replacement card is a better alternative, actually. Apparently Stoke will generate the new healing card. They need to remove that, right? They need to make sure that new healing card is never generated by anything else, right? So that you don't end up in situations where it's optimal to like get an enemy to 0 strength and then stoke a bajillion times until you find, you know, whatever. So I don't know. I think the new Ironclad card seems good. Seems good as is. I like it. Okay, rough run. The Queen took us out. I don't know. I mean, the real problem was that extremely unfortunate draw against the test subject. I think if we had more HP going into the Queen fight, it'd be fine. You think a colorless healing card would be a good idea, just as a thought experiment? What, like bandage up? No, I like the healing card being part of Ironclad's identity. And I think there not being any healing cards in colorless is actually good. I think I like the current state. I think no healing colorless card is good. Yeah, the stupid Night Gang doing 69 damage. I just shouldn't have fought it. Like, again, I find this, like, I take the aggressive paths through as many elites as possible and make it through Act 1 and 2 pretty easily. Generally, I feel like I'm very focused on the very end. I don't know. I mean, it's not like I'm doing poorly. Like I feel like I'm still winning quite a few runs, but I want to do better. I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm gonna sort of change the way what I need to do is just start trusting what I'm experiencing and not what I am just sort of hearing through circumstantial things of other people. And just trusting how I've learned to play so far. That's what I should just be doing. And I think generally speaking, what that means is being as aggressive in Act 1 and 2 as possible, taking all the elites we can, building decks that can beat those elites, and then just playing like a coward in Act 3. Just entering the boss gauntlet with max HP and trying to build a specific deck to beat those by the end of Act 2, especially. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think we, definitely that fight against the Night Gang was unlucky. Same with the Soul Nexus. Unlucky to get those to a certain extent, right? I think the Mecha Knight would have been better, but also just the fight went poorly. Like getting the Voltaic on the same turn as the two Voids. God, that was a kick in the head. And I think we had the Stable Serum at that point, but obviously you can't retain things that are ethereal. I know the meta is to do the Act 3 elites because they're supposed to be easy, but really for your playthroughs, you skip all yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. Again, I think there's a lot of things that people say that I think they're collectively agreeing on that are wrong. Which, to be fair, is how I... It's almost like the reason I started streaming Battle Brothers from the get-go is I had a way of playing that did not match what anyone was describing as good. And I was like, no, it is good, and I will show you. Spite is powerful. Not the card. The card's kind of weak right now. But no, I think I gotta learn to trust myself, right? I gotta learn to trust myself. Learning from others is valuable, and the insights of others is valuable. And I think it's always good to second guess yourself. But I think if you second guess yourself with your own knowledge as opposed to just what you hear from others, I think is actually just more powerful. And obviously, like, that boss gauntlet would have gone absolutely just fine by playing more cowardly through Act 3, especially with that huge pile of hit points. It was just, like, kind of stupid to play it the way I did. Yeah. Anyway. Ooh, the winged boots. Winged boots are here. Cute. I don't think we want to use the winged boots, but the winged boots are here. Trusting Reddit and chat is better. They are the true experts. True. I think these options are pretty weak. I'm gonna go with the file holster most likely. Only trust me, ignore the rest. Probably wise. I think we can probably do 3 elites by pathing through this way. File holster should give us enough of an early boost of power, where with potions I think we can take those 3 elites just fine. I think I like that just fine. Not gonna get many card rewards, which maybe is bad. If we have a ton of gold, could go to the shop instead of the campfire there. Depending on like if we get the event where we're finding the sword in the stone or whatever. Alright, let's go with the file holster. Sneca oil and clarity extract. Alright, those are fine. And would I rather do twig slime or leaf slime here? Alright, so if I hit the twig slime, we'll get him to 22. So we could kill him within the next 2 shuffles unless we get both strikes in the bash. I think I'll do that. Something not Slay the Spire 2. You like XCOM style games 2, right? Xenonauts 2 on your radar? It's not on my radar, but I've seen it. It looks cool. I might snack a oil here. Is that crazy? Maybe get a cheap bash. Getting hit kind of hard. I guess maybe taking 6 is not such a big deal. But yeah, I saw a little bit of buzz about Xenonauts 2. It's not on my radar, but maybe it should be. I actually played XCOM for the first time last year, right around this time of year last year, on stream, and I liked it. I had fun. All right, I think I'll go with a Pommel Strike here. Pommel Strike's all right. It really seems well done, a much better iteration than the first one. Nice. Yeah, maybe I'll consider that. No Rest for the Wicked is doing a lot of cool things. Full release should be nice. Is that one you've been playing since? All right, let's transforming 2 strikes seems pretty cozy. We added a damage card, so I'm happy to get rid of 2 strikes. And transform them, right? Anything could happen here. We've got at least another couple early weak hallway fights. Vicious and Cruelty. We've been given a direction, I guess. We're pretty weak right now, but the deck has a direction. Game has given you hints? Yeah, game has given us hints. I need to do one more round of stretch and folds on my dough. I will be right back. I am back. You played the early access for a bit, but I needed time to cook, like an ARPG / old school fighting game hybrid. Sounds cool. I feel like that visceral precision ARPG. All right. So we're at an interesting decision point here. Like, I'm a little bit tempted to... Like, here's what I'm thinking. Like, I kind of want to do this option, but probably just can't. Your first XCOM game was Terror from the Deep. For any XCOM enjoyers who do recommend Xenonauts 2, you have 500 hours on it and over 1K hours on the original. So Terror from the Deep was like the OG, like 2D sprites one, right? Also, hello, Genjais the Silent. Right? Okay. Greed is good. I mean, greed is good sometimes, but I think greed kills us. I think we just don't get to shop. I think after losing the gold, I think the right thing is to just join forces with these adventurers. Take the join forces, and then I think we're pretty pigeonholed into this, which I think is fine. Then we get to do some upgrades and resting into 2 elite fights, and I think that's actually okay. Hey! And do I play the Vicious just to take 1? Yeah. Is it worth to play the Cruelty? I might just bash Pommel Strike. It's probably not worth to play the Cruelty. Let's see, so if I bash here, he'll be at 22, and is 8 plus 13 is 21. But I suppose it's fine, right? Even if we don't kill next turn. We get like a whole extra turn to kill him. No, I think we can block here. See if we find, yeah, okay. Oof. Rough draw, but doesn't matter. Still dead. Breakthrough, setup, strike, and stomp. I mean, I guess stomp is fine into the kin. So is breakthrough. Maybe I like breakthrough best. Also makes the frog a more reasonable elite fight here. Yeah, I think we go with that. Alright, so this is our last of the easy pool fights. Let's Pommel Strike, see what we draw. And I think we just break through here. Get him down to 30. Yeah, probably. Bash, you're being shy. Alright, so he's gonna buff up next turn. Let's go ahead and play the Who's a What's It. And should be able to kill this next turn, probably. Right? Definitely. Colossus is here. Colossus now at uncommon. Colossus to go with our Cruelty and Vicious. I mean, that seems like a clean and obvious card to pick to me. All right, so Overgrowth elites. Burdonus is a big problem. Frog Parasite is reasonably fine. Bygone Effigy is reasonably fine. I think we've got good potions. I'm kind of tempted to... Again, I think the late act hallway fights, that's even true as early as Act 1, are not that big of a difference from the elite fights. I think I'd rather just take the elite fight. Colorless card reward, you say? Sure, they can be good. Automation is better, like... late game build around, but I think Dramatic Entrance is probably just a better opening. Right, I think the Dramatic Entrance makes the 3 elites quite a bit more reasonable. It'll be very good against the kin. It's just a nice card here, Inspire 2. I think I like the Dramatic Entrance over the automation. Automation can be really good though, like if we get Vicious upgraded and, you know, sort of the draw engine there, you can make it so that, you know, these cards really kind of end up almost energy neutral. But I think Dramatic Entrance is going to make things a bit more cozy. I like automation though, I really do. It's a pretty efficient energy engine, because you can view it as, even with no extra card draw, gaining an energy every other turn, which isn't bad, right? That's really not bad value, especially if you compare it to, like, for example, Pyre, which is the same rate, but then far less playable, and then no meaningful way to scale it, and no way to, like, intentionally sometimes gain energy and sometimes not. Get out your razors, time to shave the Bushmaster. Time to shave the Bushmaster. I don't know, maybe I should go with the long-term play and get the automation, right? This is probably a mistake. But it's a mistake that I've decided to commit. I'm gonna Sneck Oil here on this first turn, and we're gonna hope that Bash becomes cheaper. Well, sometimes you hope for things. Okay. Let's see. So, I mean, we play the Cruelty. This is a pretty rough fight for us. I might actually play the Energy Pot just to play the Bash. All right, so we do defend Bash, Strike, Strike. I mean, I think so. It's really good damage. Like a strike hitting for 15, it's kind of crazy. Your journey ends here. I suppose the Pommel Strike, unless it draws the bash, I guess maybe I should play the Pommel Strike to see if it draws bash. Yes, and then we play kind of a whatever card, and then these. Oofta. So we'll get an extra energy next turn because of the production. I think it's likely enough to kill next turn. I'm just going to do like that. Okay, that's also fine. Thanks, Colossus. Flame Barrier, Tremble, and Blood Wall? There's no way I take Tremble over Flame Barrier, right? I think I do. I mean... This feels weird to click on instead of this one, but I think we click on this one. I mean, just looking at what the deck has and what the deck wants to do, what the deck wants to be, what the deck already kind of is. Wow. Tremble is a block card. Tremble is a block card. And do I go to a shop with 102? No? I don't think so. I think we want to get our upgrade on. And there's a lot of good upgrades here. Like, if this deck is upgraded, this deck is really strong. Cruelty upgrade, easy choice. Is it? I don't think it's that easy of a choice. I mean, I think that's in the running. Kind of leaning towards the automation because I think the deck wants to just keep pushing the energy and draw part of the vulnerable. Vajra's good. And here, I think I'd like to try to rest. I think I want to do 2 elites. And this will make me feel a little bit better about it. I think the prospect is pretty high with a rest. Okay. Vicious Strike. And we do have our breakthrough to deal with the little ones, the younglings. Ow. I'm gonna just cruelty defend strike. And how do I feel about shuffling here? Kind of bad. I think I play the breakthrough before I play the tremble. Which sounds weird, I think, at first glance, but I think we want the breakthrough to be in the shuffle. Kind of want the Colossus to be there as well. Got a total of 2 draw 1s. So we'll only have two rounds without. Just do that. Just kidding. Well, I guess that's still fine. That's not what I wanted. Suddenly fighting 2 elites feels pretty unlikely. So the breakthrough will deal 10. Let's attack this guy. Then I think we just strike this guy, defend Colossus. I don't know, maybe not. I guess maybe I do the pommel strike. I think it's an okay time to shuffle. No, we'll go like this. So I guess we bash strike. I don't know. I guess maybe it's not unreasonable to. Like, so if I do the bash strike, we're gonna draw a card, which maybe we actively don't want to do. Then we take 6. If I do the defend strike here, we're more likely to kill next turn, which maybe matters more. And we take 1 less damage this turn, but then that front Wriggler's still alive. I think that's actually probably better. I think most cases this ends up better. Wow. All right. Yeah, we might not make it to the elite at all. Insane. I think a Thunderclap is totally reasonable here. Thunderclap or Blood Wall. I'm gonna go with the Thunderclap. And I don't know. Might just die right here. So let's see, who do I do the Tremble on? Twig Slime or Slithering Strangler? Probably the Twig Slime. No, it probably wasn't the Twig Slime. Maybe he won't get punished for it, but it was not the Twig Slime. Okay, have Colossus here. Still probably play the breakthrough. It's worth taking one. I'll just kill him next turn. Whew. Burning Pact, Vicious, Bloodletting. I think we still like Bloodletting. Especially if we're able to upgrade Vicious. Oh, I mean, it's gonna be tough to get through 2 hallway fights. Not gonna lie. God, these fights are so hard. And we're not dead, but thanks, Permafrost. Do we let Bash draw a card or not? Maybe? Could end up with like the Colossus instead of the Defend. So I think it's Cruelty, Vicious, Bloodletting, Bash, and then see what we draw, otherwise play the Defend. I think we kill the Snapping Jack's Fruit first. He just scales up pretty fast. Okay, so then we just play the Defend. Thunderclap and see what it draws. It'll draw 2 cards. Are we dead? Yeah, I think so. All right, we're getting hit for 18. We can either have exactly 18 or... Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I mean, it doesn't matter. We're dead. Oh, I guess the other line, I mean, just to see if it would have mattered, I was going to do Tremble here and see if we get the Colossus. No, we're dead. Wow, okay. Yeah, late act hallway fights. They're shit. Yeah, that fight against the Frog Parasite was a disaster. Deck was not well set up for it. Maybe Dramatic Entrance would have made us live. Hmm. I hate it when the question marks at the end turn into hallway fights. That sucks. When you're just not budgeting for it. Damn. Well. Let's go to the silent. 2 losses in a row though. That sucks. I was really excited to try to play that Colossus at Uncommon. Maybe find one more. Kind of play around that. Find an uppercut. Oh well. Shift time, yeah. We'll see. Alright, in the Overgrowth again, we're going to be facing the Ceremonial Beast. I like the precarious shears for silent. I see a route I kind of like. Can head through here, get to a shop to get what we need before potentially like hitting up 3 elites. But if the deck hasn't panned out or we've taken more damage than expected, can absolutely go this way and hit 2 campfires and hit this late elite there. I like the precarious shears on the silent. Lead pepperweight also good. Let's get rid of these poopy strikes. Okay. And the deck is pretty bad right now, so we're happy to like take one in situations like that. It's a pretty good shuffle though. Just about ideal, actually. Pretty close. Yeah, that was a pretty ideal shuffle. That was performing better than expected. Dagger throw, blur, and reflex. Let's see. I mean, blur actually performs right now pretty well against the next 2 early hallway fights. Reflex better top end, dagger throw also totally acceptable. Excuse me. I'm gonna go with a blur. All right, should be cozy here. And one more damage card. Got it. Okay. Entropic Brew is here. Backflip, dagger spray, reflex. Another reflex, huh? I'm gonna go with the backflip because I don't really like dagger spray as a damage card, but we'll probably need to buy one at the shop. Upgrade a card, could upgrade neutralize. We'll have an opportunity to maybe upgrade neutralize here though. Enchanting a card with Sown is kind of cute. And in at least some cases is better than an upgrade. Right, because right now we don't have any meaningfully good upgrades other than just neutralize. So if I upgrade the neutralize, it's kind of whatever when we reach here, because I think we're going to end up going that way. I don't think we're going to fight 3 elites with what we've got going on right now, unless something changes. Unless I get like snakebite and noxious fumes or something. I'll upgrade the neutralize. I think upgrading like Survivor or something like that's also pretty good. Oh no, I'm tiny. I'm so small. Okay, we just gotta keep him weak with the neutralize, and then we're golden. Uh-oh. No, we're okay. Early fights went pretty well. Hidden Daggers is a good card. We like Hidden Daggers. Hidden Daggers is very good. Kind of a boring shop, huh? We don't have that much money either. I mean, how bad is it to card remove? I think like if we're able to backflip and get through the deck where, you know, we're cycling through the deck and keeping an enemy weak, like all throughout Act 1, that's like fine against literally everything, right? So since we upgraded the neutralize, I kind of feel like just removing one card, even just the strike, is actually pretty good here. And we just kill slowly with the hidden daggers. Like, yeah. I mean, since we're in the overgrowth, we're not like good against elites doing that. And I guess the ceremonial beast, like all of the elites and the ceremonial beast have scaling. I guess the bygone effigy doesn't, but we also like can't block as much as he does in the current state. Now I'm gonna card remove. I think we've got a good setup to either find a damage engine through pumping up the shivs of hidden daggers or finding some form of poison or sly cards. Again, the sly cards, we've kind of got a thing with, even without acrobatics, to be able to pretty reliably play them. So I think I'm okay with that. So let's at least see what happens at this hallway fight. Yeah, this is a pretty good one for the easy pool. And so let's neutralize the twig slime. And actually maybe even attack it. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Okay, take 4. See what this draws. Okay. So we'll have enough damage next turn to kill like Twig Slime as long as we do like one shiv on him. So let's do the neutralize here. And we'll just set it up so that like one strike can kill this guy. And this one will be weak. And let's finish off the little leaf slime. And let's see what the backflip finds. Okay, so then we can kill... Ooh, you know what? Let's neutralize him next turn. Keep him weak. Keep the enemies weak and they can't hurt you. Pro tip. Okay, did not get a potion there. Flick Flack is here, which actually is probably fine. I think Flick Flack is fine here. It's kind of not exciting, that's for sure. I don't know, would I rather not add it? Maybe no. Maybe I don't add the Flick Flack. Because it's pretty bad to add to the deck for the long term. Maybe I don't add it and then I go to the right here. Play like a complete coward. Just fight the one elite. I think maybe that's fine. I think I'm gonna skip here. And let's transform a strike into leading strike. Okay. What is that? 2, 6. Okay. So right now, if we were to add like any sort of shiv scaling, I think that'd actually be pretty good. And let's just upgrade the survivor. Whetstone. Okay. I mean, the deck needs damage. Okay, so if we do 6, then we get... Yeah, we're able to get a kill pretty nicely on both of these fools. Maybe it was wrong to take 4 there. Probably was. Oh, I guess we had lethal. Whatever. He's dead this turn anyway. I do not want to add a flick flack. I think at this point I'm going to avoid that. We'll need to take something before dealing with the Ceremonial Beast. Our potion chance will be really high in this elite fight. We'll maybe kind of rely on potions to take on Ceremonial Beast. It's a little sketch. Is this ever correct here? I wonder if it is. I wish you didn't have to hatch it. No, I think realistically, most elites, we're going to take enough damage where we want to rest at the campfire, so probably just do the max HP. Yeah, especially this guy. Kind of want to pop the Entropic Brew, maybe. I think so. Well, we'll hang on to Blessing of the Forge for the Ceremonial Beast. So we'll probably end up drinking a fruit juice. Okay, take a little bit of damage here. We're gonna get kind of wrecked here a little bit. Hopefully we find some form of damage in this hand. I guess I'd rather finish with a hidden dagger, huh? It's leaving a little bit of damage on the table, but I think I'd rather neutralize one. So if we get the backflip, we're going to be able to play the leading strike. So we're going to get the 14 damage there for sure. So what I might do is actually like this and this. Guess I could have done that the other way around. Probably ends up the same. Okay. This could be a really rough shuffle, though. Like, this next turn could be a mild disaster. Ooh. It's a disaster, but in its own special way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We've got a whole deck full of infections to get through. Oh, God. It's kind of the same thing that happened in the last run. This is, I think, this has been and remains to be, in my experience, like the worst elite to face. All right, so we got 12 plus 9. I mean, I think the right thing is to just kill this back wriggler. Yeah. This is the one elite that killed your silent streak? Yeah. You'll have that. And let's kill this guy and go ahead and shuffle here. I think now is fine. Yeah. Ow. Let's go and drink this now. We're not dead, but we're gonna drink it. And I think, yeah, I was gonna say there's like one specific draw where we die, but otherwise we're fine. Hand trick is surprisingly okay here. Did not find any source of poison whatsoever throughout the entire act. Might just be dead. We'll see if we can beat the ceremonial beast, but it seems pretty unlikely, actually. I'm gonna go with the hand trick. Oof, okay. So let's backflip. Okay. Try to get as much damage on the Shrinker Beetle as we can. And let's see, so if I hit him with the neutralize, then let's see, and if I don't, it'll be 4 plus 3 plus 3. Guess let's neutralize the back guy. The beast does hit hard, and I think we're most likely dead. 4 plus 2 plus 2, rather. Ah, you have Sly. But I think we want to take out the Shrinker Beetle still. Okay. Oh my god. Ah! I guess I grab the expose. If I think there's any possibility of living through this fight with the current deck as is with We Rest, I would love to take the accelerant. But I guess we just can't. I mean, with a bag of marbles, and I don't know. I think we're just dead. Sadly, I think we're just dead. But we'll see. I mean, the expose is the correct thing, but I don't know. It might make sense to grab 2 power pots instead of the upgrade. I think that'll be the most likely route to successfully defeating the ceremonial beast. And we rest, and I guess we see what happens. So I'm gonna play both of them. Serpent Form? Serpent Form better than Phantom Blades even. I think Serpent Form gets us there. Is it enough to get us there all on its own? I mean, it might be. Tracking? Let's see. I mean, is tracking better than Serpent Form? It actually might not be. I'm not sure. Right, because we've got the Shiv pluses here, the Shiv, regular Shivs here. Right, because the Serpent Form essentially is like the same thing as tracking for the regular Shivs. And it also works for the block cards. I actually think it's just another Serpent Form. Shiv's gaining retain is like kind of cute from Phantom Blades, but I think it's just another Serpent Form. We don't have any Sly cards, but that's fine. I should have done that slightly differently. I guess it's not going to matter unless we happen to get the blur here on this turn. Well. I like our draw next turn. Yeah, this is ended up like a super easy fight, actually. Okay. Probably should have just played the 1 power pot. I think that would have actually been sufficient. Corrosive Wave? Maybe a little bit harder to play with Acrobatics at rare. Grand Finale also pretty reasonable. I think if we were able to find... I don't know. Went to bed and came back and you're already online again? Uh-huh. I've been online for a little while. 3.5 hours. Grab a Grand Finale. And if we're able to get enough incremental block in a well-laid plans, we're good. Even if not. Ooh. Suppress is a crazy good card. Crazy good card, especially to pair with the Bag of Marbles, where enemies are vulnerable at the start. I mean, I think the Suppress in the opening hand is super, super cozy. I think Archaic Tooth on Silent is really good. Deck is pretty awful against the Kaiser Crab at the moment, but we've got time. Act 2 elites are Mild disaster? The other options here are fine, but I feel like suppress is just really good. So the path I'm kind of eyeing is, I like this late act shop here. So it's either forking this way or that way. If I'm feeling like the deck is reasonably strong, we could travel through there. We got 207 gold. The other option would be head through here, which is kind of similar. They're actually quite similar. This one's got a little more choice built in the early shop. Yeah, I like that right side, and I like suppress. I think suppress is just so good. It's so good. Paper crane waiting room. I think it's where we're at right now. Give me back my blur. If he hadn't taken that blur, we'd be able to play the grand finale right now. Sad. Archaic Tooth is another one you take almost every time you see it, regardless of class. Those cards just feel great to use. They are often very great to use, yeah. Okay, so we can knock him out of the sky right now. And we'll kill him with a suppress, because it feels good. Pop. Duplicator, give me my blur back. And skip? I think skip. I don't think we want these. Oh, actually, no, the blur wouldn't have made a difference. I'm dumb. Ignore what I said a moment ago. The blur from the perspective of playing the grand finale, that is. I'm gonna skip here. I don't like these. Okay. Should be a fight with no damage taken. Okay. Pretty cozy. Suppress, doing good stuff for us. Look at us go. Look at all this block. Okay, and he's dead. Suppressed. Don't really like these either. It feels weird not adding any cards to the deck, but we just don't want these. We just don't want them. I mean, Dagger Throw can be kind of interesting. Again, the idea for Grand Finale is if you can set up in your deck where you're able to sort of get different little bits of draw of different values, you can set up to be able to play the Grand Finale a little more reliably, and then you get to it and then you just win the fight. So the Dagger Throw is like a little interesting, but not that interesting. I'm gonna skip. Oh my. Yeah, footwork is here. Here's the deal. Royal Stamp on Grand Finale is also pretty good. Fasten was tempting. Fasten was tempting. And I think Fasten is good here. Fasten actually kind of better than footwork at the moment. Can't die to the boss if they can't hit you? I mean, that's true. And Suppress keeps them permanently weak, right? We don't need any other weak in the deck. Yeah, I mean, Fasten and Footwork, it's awfully hard to beat that. And then if we're just able to play Suppress, like, nothing hurts us. Pretty bad against Desicent and Millipede. The thing I'm honestly kind of considering, though, is... Again, and you may not like it, but, like... If we give the Royal Stamp to Grand Finale, with the deck in its current form, turn 3 we kill everything. Every time. Well, not everything. Everything below 68 points, which is a lot of things. That means we do not get to play backflip. Actually. Right. 7 plus 2 plus 2. Excuse me, 7 plus 5 plus 5 to get to 17. So we'd have to, like, add a single card. But I don't think I like doing that. But it's interesting, right? And with the expose, we're guaranteed to be able to make them vulnerable. This might be better than I'm thinking, right? So with the Royal Stamp, and the fact that we're always able to play exposed by the time we go through the deck, and with the initial vulnerable, we are always able to make enemies vulnerable. This will always do 90 damage to all enemies. I mean, that's pretty nuts. I don't know that this is correct. I mean, not choosing footwork seems wrong, but I want to just see how this ends up going in practice. I'm curious, and I want to see. I don't mind playing around Grand Finale. Here we may not need to. All right, good fight. So a single dagger throw actually is fine to add to the deck. Right? replaces itself. It's got a plus sign next to it. I like adding the incremental bits of block. I think I'd rather this be a like escape plan or something. Might just be a skip. It's probably just a skip. Aha. Let's see. I mean, I guess I make suppress sharp or give blur nimble 2. This is kind of a bad event for us. We have no powers. Questionable. You suspect finale falls off hard in Act 3? I think possibly. Let's see if we can make that not happen though. Alright, so we're not able to play the backflip, which sort of sucks. But we're able to kill one. Alright, so how much damage do we actually have? So we got 16, 9, 6, 6, hold on. So 16 plus 9 plus 6 plus 6 plus the 13 is 50. Yeah, so then we can suppress something else. Seems good. So we'll suppress this one. Yeah, I mean, I think this will be an interesting thing to try to play around. I'm keen to try it. Oh, oops. Yeah, these ones. And we'll do 45 damage with the grand finale, so we need to expose this. Well, no, we won't need to do anything. I mean, I'm curious how this goes, basically. Snecko skull? Let's see. So I kind of need to work in some form of, yeah, this is why I maybe could have added the card earlier that does a draw one, right? Is because even if it's optional, like then we could add a backflip and then play one of the backflips. We're actually also at the state where with 18 cards, right? So I'm thinking of if we can get something, man. Yeah, the fact that Gamble Exhaust sucks for it, I mean, that's fair. Also, the idea that I'm like not adding cards at all because of how it sets up with Grand Finale is maybe questionable. I'm gonna skip though. Let's make it do more damage. That will actually be relevant against all the other enemies. Oddly Smoothstone, my beloved. Shit, now I can't play Hidden Daggers. I messed up. Well, I guess that's fine. So, can Grand Finale for 112 Could also just duplicate it. Kind of want to save that for the Kaiser Crab though. On the right reshuffle, we just have the starting deck. I mean, practically. That's right, we gotta suppress. Who needs anything else when you got suppress? All right, dagger throw. We want to add a dagger throw to the deck. So the idea behind the dagger throw is that then we're able to add like backflip or other things. I should have done this previously. I'm gonna grab the dagger throw. Huh, a fake shop. Slay the Spire mod 5 gameplay? Yeah, basically. Yes, accurate. So I think we're actually pretty good going into Entomancer. We can spend our money here at the old fake shop. I'm gonna go with Anchor and Happy Flower. Excuse me, Anchor? Happy Flower? Gotta say him correctly. And this is like a little bit of future proofing. And do that one. So if we add one more card, we can play the backflip, but not yet. So let's make sure that guy's weak. And oh, I guess the grand finale is like kind of bad here, actually. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Actually, grand finale is kind of a disaster. Actually, it's still worth playing, but they only take 9 damage. So let's hit this one. Gonna upgrade one of these shivs to kill there. And let's get this guy within kill range with the grand finale. Okay. So we got Pendulum here to figure out how to work around. Normal stuff. So we don't play the... No, we do play the dagger throw, I think. No, because it doesn't go to the draw pile, because we played it. I'm smart. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, Bouncing Flask as an additional source of damage alongside this Necro Skull is not bad. I think I like it. Yeah, like it's green, we've got this Necro Skull, and there's reasons to like it. So we're not going to play the Dagger Throw. We have to think about exactly how to draw the deck. Let's see. Okay. So we got the Pendulum. All right, so we always do the Suppress. I think we Survivor Defend. We're going to play the Backflip and get the extra card draw from Pendulum, and we'll be able to finish him with the Grand Finale. So we're not going to play any more attack cards here. Yes, so I guess we could get unlucky and the backflip could be in the last two cards. That is possible. But not this time. And I think this one's a skip. We don't care about these. And Dex Pot over Energy Pot, maybe? Okay. I think we can upgrade here because I'm gonna duplicator the Grand Finale, and we're just gonna kill Rocket before he gets a chance to rocket. Joke's on him. Get wrecked. So I'm not too worried about this fight. Right, just have to make sure we don't accidentally misplay. Right, so we're not gonna, because of the Pendulum, we're not gonna be able to play Backflip, but we will be able to play, and in fact, have to play the Dagger Throw. So we're gonna do Suppress on Crusher, but then I'm going to expose Rocket, double play Grand Finale, and that'll be the fight. Could even consider not duplicating the Grand Finale. If I think I can make it through the fight otherwise, and maybe I can, but like... Like, that was pretty nice, right? Don't you think? I think so. Okay. Knife Trap, Storm of Steel, the Hunt. Big number twice good. Big number twice good. Now, does this deck just die to the Act 3 elites? Or, excuse me, the Act 3 bosses? Yes? We'll see if we can come up with the tech to make it work, though. I think this is a skip. I'm like borderline on Knife Trap. Otherwise, I think the others are a skip. Yeah, I think it's a skip. Yeah, the deck just wants defense, and I think we can, with the Snecko Skull and Bouncing Flask, as long as we get one good Grand Finale off, I think we're good. I'm glad we're not facing the Doorkeeper. I feel like the Doorkeeper, just, that fight is too complicated for this deck. Add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. Is there an encore to the grand finale? Did we just get an encore to our grand finale? Oh my goodness. I think so. I think we just got an encore to grand finale. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, absolutely great with Suppress 2. Definitely. How do we beat the test subject? We don't? I'm not sure. Like, Trying to imagine how test subject goes with this deck right now, making your head hurt. Yeah, right? Yeah. I mean, one nice thing about the music box, you know, it creates this ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. You know, we're able to do the suppress twice, like on the first turn, and we'll create more suppresses to go in the draw pile. And I kind of feel like with enough suppression, if we're able to get just some extra block somehow going, I think we can handle it. Also, I'm assuming that the ethereal copy, if we have like grand finale and it's bound by the queen, the copy is not bound. I'm gonna assume that's true. Feels like it should be that way. All right, let's hit up a shop and then decide what we want to do from there. Squigs, thank you for the Prime sub. Very much appreciated, as always. Okay, so we need to play exactly the dagger throw. And then this fight is over. Grand finale. And there's more where that came from, if we wanted it. So does the deck take another backflip? So here's the thought behind the other backflip. After our first go through of the grand finale, we can set up the second grand finale with more precision if we have more backflips and then just like a single dagger throw. Could have sworn you did that like 2 streams ago, but I guess it was the anniversary and not the resub/shrug. Twitch is weird about the timing of some of those things. Yeah, I think one more backflip is actually totally fine. I think that's actually good. Upgraded common attack versus upgraded common skill. I mean, probably upgraded common skill, right? I don't think we care about any of these. We don't care about very many of these. Prepared plus actually probably fine. Okay. We grab a prepared plus. Again, the idea here is specific setup for grand finale. Planning out exactly how much to draw, mod 5 gameplay, etc., etc. So I think we suppress the turret operator here. I guess we suppress both. Is actually what happens here. Okay, so thinking about the draw pile right now. We play the backflip. If we see dagger throw, we play it. Okay, so we defend, then survivor. If dagger throws the very bottom, then we're in trouble. Otherwise, we're fine. I mean, I guess we can play this and kill this guy. Or not kill him, right? Because we can't play that. Now the downside here is that we're not able to make the grand finale be played twice. Not that that matters. But it like matters to my heart. Is extra backstab cozy specifically, exactly specifically for test subject fight so that we can get through the first phase on the first turn with the 2 suppresses and the extra backstab? Unupgraded prepare would be nice. True. Unupgraded prepare would be nice. I love this. This is so fucking jank. I love this. Everything revolves around the grand finale. Yeah, I actually think I like the backstab, and a lot of it's because of the bag of marbles. Escape plan. Escape plan is like an unupgraded prepare, if you squint. Just a more expensive one since it's uncommon. I mean, right? Yeah, yeah, it's true. And I don't think we want anything else here. So 16 plus 18, yeah, it's 34. So let's kill this guy and make one of these ones weak. You're kind of surprised this fight has never been buffed? What? I consider this one of the harder ones. You've not once actually felt threatened by this fight? What? We have a very different experience here. So we're not going to be able to play our grand finale, which is fine. Look at us go. Skip. how does this deck do into the Act 3 elites? I think it actually, genuinely, should be dead to the Magi. So we don't do it. I think it depends on how fast your deck is at dealing damage or setting up. I mean, yeah. So many floors left. I know. Lost in the Tundra, I messed up. I miscalculated. And I apologize. And I'm a bad friend. Not that many floors left. We're in Act 3. I know. Where's the skip button? This sucks. This sucks a lot, actually. This is a different type of climb? It's a different type of climb. I'm actually going to trade away the oddly smooth stone, which seems awful. Yeah, I don't know that I like strawberries. Okay, we're just going to fight one elite, not two. Okay, so next turn we're going to draw an extra card. We've got 2 different forms of draw 2, so let's do this. And we've got the draw 1. Okay. Okay, so we want to do a backflip and then just a escape plan. And then he's dead next turn. Just take 2. Shipping a bottle over fire pot. Haze? Probably skip. Why did that trigger twice? I've got the music box. So I was able to create an ethereal copy of that card to just play it again. No, I think I'm gonna skip. He was learning. That's a fun one. It's a fun one. It's a fun one. 1 dex makes you reach a lot of the block breakpoints to chip damage after Ascension 9. What is that in relation to? And boy, these upgrades are kind of a big whatever. But I'm not going to rest for 11. Let's just upgrade backflip. Bronze scales? We don't really care about bronze scales. Okay, uh-oh. 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 This is the fight I was worried about. This is the fight I was worried about. So we actually have to kill the Spectral Knight. And we're going to draw extra, but I think we can do this. And kill him? Yeah, no, we're fine. Nothing to worry about. Okay, so we play this backflip. And that's it. That's all we get to play. So let's expose Flail Knight, I suppose. And I guess there's no reason not to play the hidden daggers. Because he's dead, so it kind of doesn't matter. Twink, twink. Entropic Brew, Real Happy Flower, Backflip, and Blur. So we're gonna have to play the grand finale twice against the Queen, and we're gonna have to play it twice against the test subject as well. I think that makes the backflip actually worth adding as well. It'll make us a little bit slower, but I think that's fine. It'll make, like, slower the first time. And I think I choose the Entropic Brew over the Ship in the Bottle. Also, we got more energy, right? So I think I like the backflip. Uncover Future or Payment Plan? You would divine here? I guess I'll be divining, but is it 3 or 6? Right, we can get a relic, and we get a curse, and the curse we just don't care about. I think we've got enough card draw. I think we're actually fine. I think I'm going to do the payment plan. Dead easy discard. We actually don't care about discarding it. Oh, I'm a little stupid. Just a little baby stupid. Oh, there's the curse. So we just hit that. We don't care about gold. We don't care about a common card. Powdered Demise? No. All right, rest, probably rest. I don't think these upgrades are meaningful. The rest is also kind of not that meaningful. All right, let's see how this goes. I am hoping we're not needing to use any potions here. Let's see, so we still got the escape plan and 2 backflips, the prepared plus. I can play this backflip. So we're gonna draw 1 extra card. I actually have to play this other backflip. Yeah, okay. A good example is Fuzzy Wormcrawler going from 4 to 6 damage in Ascension 9 on the first attack. 1 decks make your defend full block. There's a good chunk of attacks that can be nearly full blocked with X defends all the way through Act 2 if you have 1 dex. Interesting. Okay, I think we backflip here. Okay. So defend, defend, and then hidden dagger. And then we'll be able to double grand finale. Should be able to save the pots for next act. Or for, next fight. So we'll expose him to double grand finale. And then we'll be able to blur in Survivor, which is kind of nice. Okay. Good block for this first intangible turn. So we do still want to get to our grand finale. We like double playing a suppress. And how many? We got draw two, the draw one. We're going to draw one extra from the pendulum. So I'm going to backflip here. Okay. Let's play the prepared. It's funny, the ethereal copies here. I guess... No, I suppose the other thing to think about is not just mod 5, but also mod 2. He's gonna be ethereal, or intangible next turn. Duh. Okay, that's actually really funny. But we can get the bouncing flask on him. I think that'll be good. I don't know, maybe I would rather... Would I rather bouncing flask? Or defend? I think I'd rather bouncing flask. Okay, so he's intangible now, then unintangible, intangible, unintangible. We want to draw. Alright, so we're going to play two draw twos. No, a draw two and a draw one. Exactly that, but no more. Right, because next turn... Yeah, yep. 27 weakness next? Yeah, normal stuff. I think you mean 37, actually. So yeah, we're done drawing cards. With cards, other cards. Is this one of them counting games? This is one of them counting games. Where's our block? I mean, I guess we kill him next turn. It's too bad. All our block is there. Gonna take 29. Ouch. We've got other mini games. We've got Happy Flower. We got all sorts of mini games going on right now. If only I had like yeah, oh well. Okay. Saved both potions, but paid in hit points. I'm not sure if that's worth. We shall see. And I think we're going to focus all the damage on the queen. I think that's true. And I think if the queen's vulnerable, the grand finale, I think we'll have enough damage. I really do. Though I think I do one suppress here. Lucky pots, though? Not really. right? Are those lucky pods? I'm not sure that's true. So let's see. We've got 4 draw in the draw pile. We've got 5 draw right here. All right, did I count that right? Did I miss something? No. See what the prepared hits? Okay. So we play the back flip. Yeah, okay. So next turn we need to play 1 back flip. You are mine! I don't think so. You, on the contrary, are mine. I mean, we're weak, so it's not over, right? But we're in a good spot. We're in a good spot. Do we want to shuffle? I think so. All right, there's the grand finale already. So we do want to play a backflip because we're going to draw an extra card. So we do not play this escape plan because we're going to draw the one with pendulum, and we want to either play the prepared or backflip next round. So we're going to double play suppress, and I think we just suppress the queen. Yes. Honestly, I'm very happy with this decision to royal stamp here. What great fun. She is mad. But joke's on her, she's also kind of dead. Oh, where did that come from? Like, actually. See you later, Queen. That was a delightfully fun deck. Not even an introduction. Splat. Okay. Victory. How big was your deck? 25. So not too much. Money, 1 gold with 200 gold. Win run with 200 gold. Okay, I need to leave because I am a bad friend, and I told some friends that I would play games with them at 1, and it is now 1:40. And so I'm going to disappear and play some games with my friends. We gotta ask, are we there yet? That was awesome though. Grand finale with royally approved. You love to see it. Friends, yeah, right? Friends? Okay. That was very fun. And that's where I'm gonna call it. And so to all of you, wherever you are in the world,